All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome to our mixed triples and senior singles coverage here on Tuesday night at NDA Team Dart 2025. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira, still rolling, barely. We're alive. We're making it. We're trying.
Yeah, looking forward to bringing us more continued coverage here of the Westgate Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada for NDA Team Dart 2025. We've had an amazing time, and we've had a thrilling time talking with every single one of you, and hopefully you guys have enjoyed hanging out with us, as it really has been an absolute blast. We still got a little bit more to go. We got tonight, and we got tomorrow left. We're down to our final 2 streams, so let us know if you're looking forward to watching some more great darts on Dartboard, because I know we certainly are.
Have our voices changed, guys?
Nope, we've always sounded like this.
No, are you sure?
Yeah, no, always.
I don't know. You sound a little raspy to me.
Nope, I always sound this deep and sultry.
My first, my last.
Ain't that a kick in the head? Yeah, we're losing our mind, folks. Anyways, taking a talk about what we are looking at here, it's Leonard Gates hitting some hat tricks, but also this is Ginger, Gates, and Ram taking on DTM. That's Darren Auckland, Mary Brand, and Tim Katz in that battle. This is a top 8 losers side matchup. We're going to move on to that 5th, 6th match. So starting to get about decent way through this bracket. A little bit of a lighter field on the master side of the affair at 14 teams in this event. Oh, Darren's under some pressure. He's staying on the bulls, and he does hit it. That was a very risky shot, but it does pay off.
They will get the leg. And is that it? It looks like it.
Yeah, they were pretty deep into that matchup, it looks like, so it might be that last leg. Just a heads up for our format, it is going to be that combo format, 0-1 cricket choice, and it is going to be lady start on this format here as well.
Ooh, let me figure this one up here. All righty. There we go. So we'll go to our next streaming board. We'll go to the G3 Fire here. So we have another great matchup underway.
Yeah, looking at this one, this is going to be on our board F6. So this is going to be Clark, Goats, and so Dylan Clark, Rami Goats, and Tyler Woljotso. I've always butchered that name. Sorry, Tyler. And Julie Meeks, Kenny Warner, and Steve May in this matchup. This is also a 7th, 8th losers side matchup.
And if I'm not mistaken, the Tyler won level 1 last night, right?
I believe it was actually Masters.
Oh, Matt, yes, that's correct, sorry.
But yeah, he did win it. Unfortunately, that bracket went right at the same time as we were getting those epic elite matches. So we didn't get a chance to actually see it on stream. Dylan tried to get this game finished up. Doesn't quite get there yet. But no immediate danger. 3 numbers down and facing a point differential. This is looking pretty rough for the Indiana team in this leg here as Spanky approaches the Aki. And now still only 1 bull needed. You can go ahead and attack right away on this one.
Yeah, just get the one you need. There you go. See where they're at here. It looks like this one is done as well.
Yeah,
we just caught the point where all these matches are in, Nick.
Do you know if F5 happens to still be going on?
Yes, yeah, they're going. So that's why I was going to hop on over to F5. I just saw that this one was in the corner of my eye, so figured, we'll go over there. So we'll go to the Radical. It looks like Abby Spot in the mix here. Scott Rick, right?
Yes, that's going to be Scott Rick, Mike Ryden, and Abby Spot representing Gov's place.
Rydeen, I believe. Yeah, Rydeen. Mike Rydeen. He's a solid shot.
Rydeen.
Yeah, Rydeen.
I got it.
Well, don't worry. I still can't say Justicia right.
Justicia.
Exactly. See?
Well, and then on the other side, as this, by the way, just finished. So welcome to our coverage tonight. This is exactly how it's going to go. On the other side there, that was Christopher Lindo, Katharina Brandt, and Stefan.
Are you kidding me?
Scheich. And that one is, you can see that celebration there for Gov's place as they move on to play in the seat match against either Actually, no, that just result came in just as well. So we will have that seat match. DSOB 1, Christian Sooth, Matthias, and Michaela, and that, or Michaela, excuse me, and that one.
Yeah, and we'll kind of see. I want to try to get senior singles in here in the mix tonight if we can.
My pick's Doug Barry from Doug's
Doug.
Sports Pub.
Okay. Well, I think let me check the old line here. Actually, and let's go ahead and do this while we're at it. We'll go ahead and fade in on this, and we'll tap the old enhance button. There
Enhance.
we go. DSOB 1 there, and then you can see that guys Gov's Place will advance on that winner's side. Over on the losers, DTM awaiting their opponent as they beat Ginger, Gates, and Ram. And then, there's your bottom half. So already pretty far along in this bracket. Oh, my gosh. Scott Rick was dancing. I just caught the back end.
Nice.
Oh, goodness.
Just for reference here on our singles, seniors singles combo, currently they have the top 4 lined up, not playing quite yet, but that's going to be Doug Barry and Robert Given Jr. on the top side. Bottom side is going to be Pat Lean and Shad Newton in that one. So starting to get pretty grooving in that bracket too. Level 1 is the highest level for senior singles, as you can't be a Masters player and qualify for it, by the way. So important to note there.
Exactly. So, hey, bear with us. We'll keep chugging along here, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira, we'll have another matchup coming your way here next. Don't go anywhere.
Dart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel. But it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Dude, What's up? That jersey is awesome. You look like Peter Wright without the mohawk. Thanks, man. I got this from Flashpoint Designs. Can you believe it cost less than $50? We got jerseys for our entire team, including Bubba, who wears a 9XL. Oh, best part? It's got a little pocket for our darts. Nice. That's pretty cool. What's even better is that we had our order in less than 4 weeks. I thought they were kidding, but Flashpoint Designs really does make the best jerseys on the planet. I would certainly agree with that. Heck yes!
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are 3 main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven, utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
Get snazzy with our April Dart of the Month and raffle. All Harrow's Chizzy darts are 15% off all month long, including his latest Harrow's Chizzy Series 3 with tons of barrel weights to choose from. You can automatically enter our raffle to win your choice of a Stick-It dart holder in the style Splash or Comic when you purchase our April Dart of the Month special. So, what are you waiting for? Don't forget, we ship internationally, and you can find these darts at a2zdarts.com. Best of luck to everyone!
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Dart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional and advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel, but it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved three.
Well, welcome back, everybody, to NDA Team Dart 2025. We got another great mixed triples Masters matchup in this 5th, 6th position. This is going to be Dylan Clark, Ramey Goetz, and Tyler Woljosho. I'm trying so hard, Tyler. I promise. And then on the other side here is going to be Alabas, Oliver, and Sabine in this one. I've given up on last names, by the way, guys. I've learned my lesson. Here we go. It's going to be that 0-1 format with the lady start, and it is going to be an interesting race to the finish line in these brackets. A combo format, cricket in Leg 2, choice in Game 3 for either first or game. I'm Nick Sure, joined by Will Stewart. And Will, the Thrill Stewart, how you doing?
Thriller, thriller. We're doing all right.
Prince is better than Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
As
far as songwriting? Or as far as just in general?
Yes.
Okay. Songwriting, you could maybe say that.
Yeah.
Prince is responsible for a ton of songs, whether it be from rock, country, rock,
country,
rap,
country. I thought you were going to keep going.
I wanted to do double rock. I mean, just like a good rock, paper, scissors. You do double rock every time, okay?
That's awesome. Alabas, finds a low ton on the board. But Ramey coming up to the line, going to try to make up for some of that difference, is right now slipping in the favor of the Germans over the Canadians in this matchup so far. See, she waited for that board to change over, had a little bit of a dramatic pause, and then now is ready to get going with it. Dylan saying, "What's up, gents? Y'all sound beautiful still." Well, don't lie to us, but thank you.
We're a little raspier than usual, but that's all right.
This is usual for this event.
Yeah, I mean,
remember 2 years ago how bad I got?
oh, dude, my first year was absolutely horrible. I caught myself like wee hours in the morning, just like I'm physically falling asleep here because I never experienced these long hours like we have, and now we're used to it. We know how to, all right, take the break, take a little nap, cat nap here, get ready
Me
for
calling
the
my
evening.
cardiologist. So I just had 3 Celsiuses, like Monster, and a B12 vitamin. Am I okay?
Am I gonna die?
Am I going to make it through this? Oh, and here you go, Oliver. Setting up to the line. Saw him earlier with his dad in duos, Daniel Leddick. Finds a double bull. Just needs another bull to help really get this in range. Doesn't get there, so a little bit of an opening, but Dylan's going to have to walk through it by hitting at least the hat trick. Try to get the score lines back into similar range. And to leave a finish, does do so, leaves the 1-3-2 on the return. Great shot there from Alavas, putting pressure on the Canadians early in leg 1. Again, you want to try to get this leg on the board because you want to make sure you have comfort going into that cricket, knowing that you are one out the money right now. And money aside, who wants to finish 5th, 6th? I want 4th or better. Give me podium, baby.
Hopefully. Ooh, it does fit. Okay, so we're good. I was questioning if these names were going to work on our scoreboard or not for a second. But we barely made it.
We got there one way or another.
Definitely. What a list of names too.
Woljoso. Woljiso. Zo.
Well, let's show.
That was some Kansas.
Walejo.
Walejo. Arriba Durche.
I think it's pretty good. Walejo.
Yeah, I just the way you said it gave me like the glorious, Arriba Durche. No, oh my God, he's going to go ask. Uh-oh. Let's see what happens. Alavas coming up with 40 for leg number 1. Alavas, single 20 needed, single 20 found. That's a win there for leg number 1 for the German team. Oh, no. Will has a grin.
Walejo.
Walejo.
Yeah.
I'm going home, guys.
Yeah.
I lost my last mind.
He laughed. He goes, "You guys trying it back there?" And I said, "Yeah, buddy. We've been butchering it for a while." He goes, "High five."
Walejo.
Yep, there you go.
But, there's so many extra things going on. You can simplify these letters. We'll work on it later. Here we go. 6 mark to get things going here. Great shot there from Remy. Thank you for the love in the comments there. I appreciate you guys as well. Hope you guys have been enjoying this because we certainly been having a lot of fun here. Bringing you guys the coverage every minute that we can. Walejo up until the line. Finds the 19s. He's playing like a man who had his name pronounced correctly. Look at him. Finds a 9 for Walejo.
He got it. Continuing the success from last night's Masters event.
And Oliver trying to do what he can.
Well, couple 20s just to pad the points. 160 plays 34 here. Alabas tries to muster up those 17s.
Yeah, but Ramey getting that big 6-mark start really helps set the precedent of this leg. We talk about it with triples formats, especially mixed triples formats, but having a powerful lady is key.
Yeah.
You can, guys are dimes and dozens, but having a lady who feels comfortable leading the pack, going first and starting you off makes all the difference.
Staying on those 17s, gathers a triple.
Sabine won a little bit more because now Tyler Jesho is, God bless it.
Walejo.
Walejo's coming up to the line with a good opportunity, close to 17.
We found one that Nick struggles with, guys. Heyo.
Does get the close, but took all 3 darts, so that's going to be a little bit of a reprieve there if you're Oliver. Solid at a 7 on the shot. Does help the cause quite a bit, actually, but not enough to really dictate too much as Dylan has an opportunity to go ahead and pound on the 20s. He's hanging, but he ain't banging, only finds a single. So Lavas has an opportunity with a first start trip to get the point lead and can swing the 20s and 18s as well. He's looking for a bit of success here on this dartboard. He's had some up and down moments so far this year with him starting out by being sick when he first came in.
I got the 21-point advantage now, but the upper wedge numbers, those are pretty big ones on the Canadian side here. I mean, 60 compared to 48. But you really needed the triple.
Not for free. You got to pay for that.
For trip 16s?
You got to pay for them.
50 cents in the machine, please.
That's how they turn green. They got to get the money. Tyler's eyes always look so concerned at the dartboard. Like he's side-eyeing the dartboard a little bit there, wondering what it's going to do. But it's probably him thinking, what am I going to do?
Exactly. What are you going to do?
Now that I know about the father-son duo of Daniel and Oliver, I can't unsee it.
Yeah, right?
If he dyed his hair silver, it'd be insane. It'd be insane. Rock the platinum.
That would be pretty neat, wouldn't it?
Well, we were working together for almost 4 years now, right?
Yep.
When are you gonna let me dye your hair just
Never.
once? Just once.
Never.
Just one
Never.
event.
Never.
Just one event.
Never.
Way more temporary than how I
I'll tell
make
you
mine.
what. If I grow out the mullet again,
Please don't tempt me with a good time.
if I grow out the mullet, I'll perm it, and then you can dye it.
Yo, dyed perm mullet is crazy. Let's do it.
Yeah. I did perm it for one time. Had the mullet, permed it up.
I
You had
love
to.
that, dude.
Yeah, it was pretty.
Chat,
it
let
was
us know
pretty
if you
crispy.
want that to happen.
It was pretty crispy. By the way, do not recommend a perm. That stuff burns.
You know, it was on my list of things that I was planning on doing. Wayne says that he can hear the music just a little bit coming through that mic, so just a heads up there.
Which is crazy because it's not even loud.
Yeah, I that's true. Maybe Wayne's actually just right behind us.
No. We'll see if we can crank it down just a notch here. Go.
League is a little bit more of a battle at this point than you kind of expected it to be. We've been on 20s and 18s versus 16s for a hot minute.
Still got quite a few people joining us for our evening coverage here of a mixed triples. Appreciate it, everybody. We appreciate you dealing with us more than anything throughout the week.
Appreciate with our great one-liners and commentary and our
Great
shenanigans
one-liners.
that's been happening.
Great's a big overstatement, my guy.
These Canadians are in a little bit of trouble because they just have so much advantage with the 20s and 18s, but they haven't been able to take this like HOTTOGO, trying to take this like hot to go.
All right, Chapel.
At least I tied the lyric into what I was saying.
Chappelle.
Chappelle Roan. Very, very different Chappelle show.
Indeed.
Very
Indeed. Very different. Very different. I'll take the latter, to be fair.
I mean, I like both, but like they're not the same.
They're definitely not the same.
One
Far
is
from it.
Pop girly music versus edgy comedy is very much not the same vibe. Lavas on the 15s. Finds a 7 for just a 3-point deficit. They're fighting back into leg once again. Still back and forth in this battle.
Yeah, 440 to 437. As you can see, gathers a single 20 and pads another. Yeah, just not enough distance to really take the look there. Yes, you have the two houses, but just keep the distance spread and try to make this 2-0.
And there's a trip 15 from Sabine. Gets the point lead back. The Canadians are having trouble shutting out this leg against the Germans. You guys are curious. Unfortunately, Will and I were never able to play each other. We'll never see those match clips. Just want to let you guys know.
Oh, buddy,
Fortunately, they were unable to be recorded. There was EMP that went off and fried all of our electronics. We're actually not even streaming right now. You're hallucinating.
I gave you 2 chances, bud. Is that the salt on your tongue?
No, Marcel's not feeling good.
Unfortunate, buddy. Unfortunate. Well, we'll do it. I think we deserve another. You deserve one more.
I need to actually hit the board again. Is what I need to be hitting right now.
Yeah.
I need to hit you in the kneecaps before we do it. Going for the close. Oh no. Left that wide open. Just needed 2 singles with only a 3-point lead. Abbas here. If he gets even just a single on his first start, you have to swing for the 2018. You're not going to give him any opportunities with the point lead. He's staying down, finds a trip. Oh, does take a look for a chip shot in the last. Still a good turn there from Alavas.
A good turn. I mean, they've got that point advantage. We'll see what this young lady can muster up here.
On that beat. Oh, no, it's mustard.
Mustard!
Wop, 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 wop. Dot, throw them up.
Well, just barely gets him that point advantage. That's really what she had to do. Just grab the lead again. Keep him from potentially going at your wedges here. How about that? Oh, does take a shot. Closes out the 20s. But this gentleman is the one that can really make it hurt. Do you agree with the 20 close there?
I think at some point you have to start taking those shots. I don't know if that was the exact spot I would do it in, but overall I like the sentiment. One trip 18 leads to a single 15, though.
Exactly.
There's the trip 18. Here's the single 15. But you're setting up a 4-3 on the bulls, so it could be fine. It's going to be a little bit interesting here how the shot plays out. I believe it's Oliver up to the line next. And if I'm Oliver, just given how this match has gone, I would actually hit the 18s first here before going to the bulls. Sometimes it's a coin toss decision. I think this one's clear. It's triples, a lot more conservative pointing on the bull shots rather than going for hat tricks. Because if you hit 3 18s in a bull, you leave it to a hat trick versus hat trick. Dylan's been struggling. Alabas has not been struggling. He switches. A little bit of a split mind. Does still work out pretty much all the same, but it's 4-3 on the bulls overall, and Dylan will get that first shot.
Oh, you can muster his bulls, so one. Just the one.
Alabas, if he hits 4, man, this would be something.
Yep, only the 2, so back to our Canadian friends needing just the 2 bulls to lock in a 4th place position. Oh, did I do it? Oh,
I think I didn't even realize it until just when you said that, because they're going first.
yeah, what the? Thanks, Nick.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to read. I got
Thanks.
stuck.
Thanks, chat.
Whenever I see Steve Wozniak, or what's his last name? Whenever I see Tyler's last name, I get stuck.
Thanks, Nick.
At least I caught it. I'm certain.
I'll tell you what. I'm just going to take it away now.
That's it. No scoreboard privileges for any of you at home. You didn't finish your dinner anyways.
It's day 7, guys. Just leave us be.
Hey. It's day 6 for some of us.
True. Forgot about that one. 6 for some, 7 for others.
Well, now it's 1-1 in this matchup, and we knew that the whole time. So now they're just going to go ahead and decide on the diddle. Who's the show first?
I think the reason I got confused is because Tyler set up the game.
He's a nice guy.
No, he set up the game for the initial first leg.
Oh.
So that's where he got confused. I think he went up there, set up the game, and that's what threw us off. But anyway, over on our other board, it's DTM and Brant, Lindell, and Shag. Sheg. Sorry, I think that's Sheg.
Shag?
Is it Shag? Okay. I need to ask Chris again because he said he's been involved in the program for a while, been out here numerous years, so he said he's going to be the one that carries this team tonight, not Christopher. Stefan.
That's fair. At some point, you gotta just say it as it is. As it looks like we are going to a cricket leg here, and you can on the diddle go first or choose the game. So you do get the option in this combo format. Ramey going to go ahead and get the start. She started with a 6. She's going to need to have a similar start in this cricket leg as well. At least a close on the 20 and a little bit of points would help.
Man.
Oh, and this is a slow open from both our ladies, so it leads to Tyler take advantage of those 2 marks. If trip 20, trip 18 should be the shot, but only if you trip the 20 in the first start. Like right there, I moved to 18. because 2 18s will get a close while also getting to be 20 points on the board.
Yeah.
But you can't really fault Stank for a 7 on the 20s either.
Yeah, we messed up there, Miss Curry. We'll just blame it on Will. I put the wrong score line there, and it confuses both when we look back down and realized it. So it is 1-1 here.
Can I tell you what really happened?
No.
Jin did it.
Okay, yes, we'll say that. Jin
Jin
did it. Kevin Luke joining us as he answers in the chat there. Appreciate it, buddy. I hope you're doing well.
I just realized that I had my chat scrolled up. I didn't get a chance to see any of the comments.
Yeah, I was sitting there and I was like,
I thought you guys were sleeping over there. I appreciate the kind words, everybody.
Well, some are sleeping, let's be honest. It's 11 o'clock Central Time about. I imagine everybody's getting ready for work in the morning. Well, yes, still overseas. They're probably getting ready for work this morning.
Oh, well, still, we're so excited to be bringing you guys coverage of these amazing brackets, these amazing matchups out here.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun here.
Saw a lot of comments giving us some love and support. Seen a lot of good matches continue to develop. We'll try our best to continue to jump around and get as many different things that we can see here.
Tyler with the 20s. We'll take a look down to the 19s early, especially with this point spread the way it is. Elects to move after the first. Captures that extra wedge on the 18s. Just solidifies that he's going to come back with something to work with.
Yeah, this is actually very interesting how this is developing because you can see with the lady start format and the fact that Rami hit a single 20 and a single 18, it's led to a 2 numbers versus 1 number scenario where we're seeing the German contingent find very much success on the 19s, the 20s and 18s, making it hard to get the Germans opportunities to jump up. Canadians doing a good job of trying to stave them off by keeping just out in front. But this should be a moment where the needle can start to move the other direction, you would think. What makes it interesting triples teams is that you really need to figure out who's going to anchor your team, right? So you have the ladies start easy enough, and then with your other 2 guys, you have to decide, okay, who's going to anchor, who's going to set up shots. And usually the person that's going third is also going to be the one that usually has the shot at the outs, but they'll have the least amount of darts to throw in the individual leg for 0-1. And in cricket, there's usually that's the same person that you're going to try to have close ahead of the player going first. So something you need to really consider about with your triples team dynamics.
The German team will advance over in the 5th, 6th spot, beating Darren Auckland, Mary Brand, and Tim. So they'll bid adieu.
Anthony Gonzalez in the chat saying, we're driving on the way back home to El Paso from Las Vegas. How about a shout-out for me and Andrew? Well, hey, shout-out to Anthony and Andrew, but also shout-out to Frank for hooking us up with those El Paso T-shirts. We've got a lot of free
Chihuahua
swag.
shirt.
The amount of random swag I've got, I'm just going to do a quick moment here to shout out everybody that randomly gave me something. I got a Ban the Bump pin, so shout out for that. I got a Linus Wallet's Dart jersey. I got a bunch of T-shirts for Frank for El Paso. I got a foosball keychain from the foosball people. And I got 2 bags of peanuts from a guy named Mr. Peanut.
Guys, I didn't get anything.
You got peanuts from Mr. Peanut earlier.
I did not.
Yeah, you did. He gave me 2 bags.
Oh, but you ate them?
No, I have them sitting right there.
That would have been the classic, but I ate them.
But I ate them. That's a lot of nuts for me.
You sure about that?
No, I've had more.
And back to the match. Here we go. 496, 418.
Oh, and the Germans gave us candy.
Yeah,
Forgot about that.
The little mouse.
Yeah, the
Harboros.
The Haribo CB Maus. They are Haribo Mat Kinderfrau Underweichen Niso.
Wow, great attempt there. Now they're a raspberry and orange, kind of a marshmallow.
Yeah, it's like
Gummy
halfway
treat.
gummy, halfway marshmallow.
Weird.
It's a very interesting texture.
Yeah.
They look like balloons
Yeah.
when you first see them.
I believe Haribo is a German company, so
Yes.
traditionally, I believe.
I think
yeah,
so.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope you guys are enjoying this. Having some fun out here in Las Vegas.
I think Sabine's laughing at your Haribo.
Listen, write a sentence out in German. I'll read it right now.
Haribo.
And it doesn't matter where you write the sentence. You saw our team names earlier. We'll read anything.
Yeah, clearly. As the Spaniards played a trick on us today, and I guess we were the last ones to find out.
Jose explained it a little bit more in depth to me, but he basically CCA was telling me that they did it because of the fact that they thought it was so funny that they would say it on the speakers. Also pronounce the two L's as L's instead of as a J sounds, which is typically what you'd see. And they thought it was so funny to just mispronounce the curse word on the microphone. And now that there's no that they don't microphone call every single match as nearly as much, they're like, yeah, now it just is a prank on you guys.
Yeah, it's just thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Oliver, you can see the eye roll there, showing some frustrations. Both darts don't go. Needs at least a single. Finds a trip on the last. Better late than never.
Man, we are just fighting on these numbers, haven't we? It seems like we've been going for 10 minutes here on these.
Both of their cricket leagues were like this. And that's the difference is you're kind of seeing from these players, oh, my goodness, Alavis in that very moment says, okay, guys, I'll go ahead and close those numbers. Thank you, sir. What we are seeing is that there's not really enough shot caller type moments that are really happening where at some point you just got to take the swing and flip the coin. There's only so many times you can flip a coin in a dart match and it land on the side that you need it to land on, but eventually you have to force a coin flip every now and again. As Darren's like over there in the background talking to this guy, and he was like, hey, listen, there's a live stream over there. Look at the cameras. And the guy's like, oh, there's cameras? And then he points right at the cameras. That's what just happened in the background. And now he's staring at the camera. And now he's saying, hey, we should probably get out of camera frame here before we're going to talk about what we're going to talk about next. And now they're going to walk out of frame.
What a bit of commentary from Mr. Nick Teixeira.
You think my play-by-play is limited to just darts?
Absolutely not, folks.
Yeah, I also can do...
We can commentate people walking if we wanted to.
Not stock car racing. What's the little cars that are on the set tracks?
Slot cars.
Slot car racing. Yeah, I can do that. I want to do that job.
That's a tough task there, bud.
I used to be really into slot cars.
Well, good round at the board for Tyler. 6 mark on the 16s, but you can see those 20s and 18s just went away.
Sorry, Sabine in the comments says, I'm coming down now when we'll sing in German, Haribo makes children happy.
Let's go. Come
I
on
love
down.
It.
Come on down.
Love
Bring
it.
bring the whole crowd.
Come on back here. The water's fine. But look
Please.
at this. The German contingent going to go ahead and try to lock in this win here. Trip 17 or trip 15 last start. Both are correct.
I forgot too. Sorry to bother you, but this is the last day we'll see most of these guys.
Yeah, that's
from
true.
From the international side.
Oh, what a 9 mark there.
That was huge.
Yeah, it's all. I was actually talking with Jen about this earlier, but it's so cool the connections that we have built with these international players. I know you and I have talked about this as well. But just how excited we are to see them, but how excited they are for the game. I really do feel like the level of passion that they have towards darts is debatably unrivaled at times compared to maybe it's just because we see the same people in the States all the time and have different kinds of conversations, but just the passion for their game is incredible. Whether it be the German contingent, the Spaniards, the Canadians, it's always incredible to see. And Cassie Curry asked for one thing, and you'll get it once tonight.
No.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Nope. Don't do that. Don't steal catchphrases like that, Nick.
He stole it first.
You're right. And boom goes the dynamite.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Well, what looked promising is now somewhat in a bind for this Canadian team.
Canadians, Canada can't in this moment, it seems.
What did you just say? What just came out of your mouth?
Poor terms of commentary. Well, that was what happened. If you guys are curious what you can expect for commentary tonight in our mixed trips and seniors, it's going to be unhinged Nick Teixeira.
It sounds like it. It sounds
Just,
like
I'm
it.
warning you too, Will. This is what's coming. I drank a monster, and I'm not afraid to show it. Tyler making a last stand at the Bulls. Does find 4. Makes this interesting.
By the way, just kind of taking a look at brackets. This is 5th, 6th. We'll go into the 4th place next. So we'll have 2 matches, the Hill match and 4th place. From there, it'll be 1 match apiece. So I'm hoping that after this 4th match and Hill, we can bring over some of those senior singles. I believe they're still waiting on a match in that 7th, 8th. So should be cued in to at least get 4th, 3rd, and finals of that one. We'll see.
That's a bang on, Will.
Bangarang!
Bangarang. Bangarooski. Double 3 was well off the margins there for Oliver Leddick, but does correct on the last start there with a big trip 17. Doesn't take the game out of range. Double bowl, trip 17. Dylan runs around with his shirt off around the building. That's what will happen. Another double bowl would be huge, but doesn't get it. Alabas with an opportunity to go ahead and steal this one away. Should start the bowl. If you stick it, you stay. If not, you just abandon ship and push it along. Abandon ship. He's staying.
He's
Abandon
staying.
ship.
You got abandoned, bud. Just a single.
Yeah, I mean, it makes it 54 points, so it's a little bit of a difference maker. It adds a bowl. But I don't know. I just don't want to be playing with it. Rami has an opportunity to try to make up for some of this distance. But she doesn't. Only a single 17 fallout. Sabine with an opportunity now.
Yeah, just sticks to the 17s there.
71-point difference, so still staying out in front, but not adding a bowl. She needed another 17 at a bowl from where they were at 59. Tyler does make a little bit of a silly face, by the way, when he throws.
Why? Don't call him out.
Not in a bad way. Like, he reminds me of Tyler Weehee as well, just as far as like the actual face.
He does. He does, but better than my freaking look that I give.
Oh, mine's bad. I'm like tongue out Michael Jordan.
Your whole stance is awkward to start.
I'm awkward to start. Let's just go from there down.
Yeah. You stated it, my guy.
I own it. I know what I am. I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am?
All right, Oliver has to get some more points, so needs to stay there. This has just been a gritty back and forth battle here. Round 20 of 25.
Very clearly, these are evenly matched teams. Like this is they've both had moments, they both had opportunities, and it just hasn't quite gone locked in yet. That's a blank from Dylan. Alabas has another opportunity. This time, probably going to stay at the Bulls and try to push the question unless he misses 2 at the beginning.
I don't know. Go for it first dart, I say.
Yeah, no, I think you stay there for 2 now. I think you have to. I don't like this play.
Well,
now I like it a lot.
He
now
gets
he's
the
a
double.
genius.
Yeah, he gets the double with the last dart.
He was trying to take the game shot out of range, which was his idea behind it, to take out the double-double. Just a single ball on the turn. 3 darts for 1 bull is what's needed. Does Sabine shoot it, or does she go to the 17s again? It's a good marker, and does find the bull. The German team bests the Canadians in what is a little bit of a heartbreak loss for them there.
Yeah.
Absolute battle in that matchup.
Especially after having the advantage. So, well, we'll go a look from the side here, and we'll be right back with our 4th place and hill matches here in this Masters bracket. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Time for our hill match here for mixed triples, folks. Hope you're ready. It should be a good one. As William Stewart here alongside me, Nick Teixeira. We're still live. We're still kicking, barely, but we're here.
Yeah, we're having a great time. If you guys didn't see it on the cameras, I was having a great time with the German friends, having some stories. We were talking about future tattoo plans, the whole thing. It was wonderful. I had a great time there, but this is time for the seat match. This is what we want to see. It's going to be D-Sob 1, Misha-Ella McLean, Matthias Ketterer, and Christian Sothy on that D-Sob team. Very strong formation there. On the other side there, Gov's place, that's going to be Abby Spot, Mike Rydeen, and Scott Rick. And yes, Gov's place is under American Amusements Arcades, which is in Minnesota. But Abby wants everyone to know she's not from Minnesota.
She's from Wisconsin, as she says.
Yeah, she's from the Wisconsin. She just acts like a Minnesotan. But here we go. Christian at the line finds a hat trick. Scott Rick had some up and down moments on the live stream. Overall, I thought he had played a very solid performance that just fell a little bit short at the end.
I agree. He put on a really solid performance. He just got kind of stuck in a rut, and Chris Lim made him make a decision, and unfortunately, he was just kind of wishy-washy in that decision. It kind of cost him, didn't it?
Oh, very nice. Will, I just want you guys to know, Will's the best boss.
I try.
And if you ask about what about Jen Mounts, hopefully she's not watching right now. If she's watching right now, don't tag her, please.
Well, she went out to eat without us, so just.
Yeah, but she's taking you out to steak dinner tomorrow. I won't be able to make that one, I think.
That's pretty solid.
Is Katy Perry in space right now?
You didn't
Did I
know
miss
about
that?
Yeah, she rode that Blue Origin up to
I
space for
did
a
not
minute.
know that
Yeah.
happened. I was like,
Domino's Pizza said pizza sold while Katy Perry was in space too.
way more insane when you don't know the context, by the way. Incredible. Back to the match here. This is going to be that combo format, so we should mention it. Ladies start 5-0 or 7-0-1, excuse me, open in, open out, Fat Bull. Game 2, Cricket. Game 3, Diddler's Choice going first, or the game. Now, both of these teams have
Oh, shoot.
both these teams have very strong females on their team, and that's going to be a big factor, right? You can trust Michelle and you can trust Abby to go ahead and get strong starts, and that's going to be a big factor. You have to trust that they're going to get you going on the right foot, and then your B and C position players, you're going to have to decide, okay, who wants to really hold down the fort, go for the setup shots and cleanup duty, and who's going to be doing the maximum marks per round output, which is going to be your B position player typically. That's what goes into thinking about a mixed trips team dynamic. And that's all that goes into the planning stage. Right now you're thinking, man, what do I need to shoot at?
Exactly it. Christian, unfortunately, cannot leave a check here. Oh, yes, he can.
Yes, he can. It's open out.
It's an open out. I forgot. So
he does leave a check with a beautiful 1-5-1. Great play.
It's the big one. It's the biggest check you can have here in Master Out or Open Out.
You think Michelle is scared of 180s? She doesn't think so.
Heck no.
It's mine. You want some?
No. All right. 180 needed.
Oh, it looks like,
Yeah,
I was looking at the order wrong, so it's actually going to be Matthias approaching with the 180.
Exactly. He won't go, but he does set up the 60 shot.
Nikki Angel saying, I expect my boys to set me up with the out and mixed trips. Not a bad way to go ahead and go about the approach as Abby Spot's approaching with the loving number to try to take it out. Bullseye.
Gets it 1-0 for Govs.
The Arizona and Abigail Scottsdale does go ahead and take leg number 1.
I was going Govs Cup, Govs.
Well, when I saw Govs like with a I was like thinking of the governor of poker games that used to be around. I don't know if you remember those.
That's how they label it for that Missouri event, the Govs Cup, Gov.
Oh,
So it's like, oh yes, no problem. You pointed that out, I was like, oh,
hello,
well,
governor.
whoopsies.
I done made a row. Misha Aletta, go ahead and get the start here. Got a chance to talk with her in an interview 2 years ago, and we've been friends ever since. But she helps coordinate so much with all these different German players and helps represent them and represented them well in our interview that we had back then.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much the translator for the group. Most Germans do speak a little English. They are kind of, when they go to school, they are taught a little bit of English. So, but it's always helpful to have somebody that is fluent.
Yeah, well, I mean, majority of them actually are very, very fluent. Like you mentioned,
They hide it. They hide it well.
Well, it's also in European culture. It's also like it is hiding it, but it's also like a respecting of like, if I haven't fully mastered it, I don't want to show it. It is seen as quote unquote embarrassing. Well, vice versa. Here we are, and I'm like practicing my Duolingo Spanish. Hola, como llama estás? And it's like so ugly. But the difference is that you can see how many friendships are made, and language barriers being crossed, and cultural barriers being crossed as well.
Yep.
It's super, super cool to see. And trust me, they do know a great amount of English because they have plenty of ease making fun of me.
You certainly broke down the culture barrier tonight.
That's right. I try to be a man of the people. I've said this time and time again.
Definitely that this evening, man. You produced a lot of laughs.
That's because of my boisterous personality.
Oh, is that it? You sure about that?
I think so. I'm definitely boisterous. I put the boy in boisterous.
Big trip 18. I expected a possible close there, to be honest. Scott Rick took his chance at the 18s. Just a single, but he padded the advantage by 102. Exactly what he needed to do. Averaging a 4.5 here. The other part of Gov's averaging a 4. So they want to win this 2-0. No doubt in my mind. Just you avoid that last set where anything can really happen, especially when you go to a diddle to decide who goes first.
Looking at this, Abby going to be on cleanup duty on the 18s to get things started. Grabs the two 18s, now moving over to the 20. Finds a trip on the last. Abby, spot. Finds the right spot. Or how was it put earlier on the post for her win? It was Abby hits the spot.
Yep, exactly.
That was a pretty good caption. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Just noticing our numbers have really increased since being here. We just hit 38K followers like a couple weeks ago. Now we're at 39, so approaching that 40K mark. Like, follow, subscribe if you have not. Hit the notification bell to get notified whenever we're live, folks. We don't just have this event. We have a ton more coming your way throughout the year. soft tip, steel tip, it doesn't matter. We cover it all here on USA Darts. We'll even make a pit stop at the U.S. Masters in New York, do some interviews and what have you, so you'll get to hear from those professional players as well.
You want a roommate again?
Absolutely not, Nick. I already have a roommate for that trip.
Yeah, but like you guys have a floor and I have a pillow. I'll be fine.
I mean, good point, buddy.
Well, back to the match here.
No. 20s. 20s.
Yeah. No reason to continue to risk it there. You don't want to leave too much of a free shot. Single 20 in the last start helps that cause quite a lot.
And you can see Michela trying to take a chance at the 20s and just not able to muster it. She looks at her teammate and says, hey, do I stay here? Do I go down?
The problem is 130 is just a lot of points to be doing that shot at.
Yes. I think she should have started up the 16s there, and that may have been her teammates telling her, hey, we think you should do this, and maybe she didn't feel that way.
You'll see that sometimes with the German contingent as well, where they'll call for a close like that. And at some point you got to take away the playground from the team that's riding on it. But at the same time, it's also one of those things where you got to do it in a way where the math is still in your favor. 130 is awkward because imagine you close there, don't get any more points. 15s are grabbed, and now all of a sudden you need 3 bowls to close and then another 6 to get up. That's 8-bowl deficit. Darts might be fun in game, a drinking activity, but there's a lot more math than you think a lot of people realize, even in the cricket side of the game.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Even when we think we got it down pat, someone will throw us for a loop with something maybe we haven't seen before, an experienced player or what have you. And
wow.
It starts to make sense.
That was a huge miss there. Just need to close and just misses the big single on the last start, kicking down.
This could be harmful.
Yeah, he only needs a 7 to get the lead. Matthias finds the first strip.
Oh, no.
Finds a single.
I sense another one coming here.
The Haribo song sign over Daniel's face, by the way. Oh. And Daniel's like, what are you doing? 8 points down, single 15 in the bowls is probably the play here. You can see Will having some fun back there. Almost stole the sign that was meant for us immediately. Michaela finds the first bowl. Needs a double bowl to move this to a last leg decider. Will's back there from trying to steal that nice lady's sign.
I wanted to sign it. That was great. I love when they joined in on the fun. I immediately walk out, and those the ladies behind the bleachers started dying laughing. They knew. They just knew.
Ooh. Abby has an opportunity with 3 bowls needed for a 2-0 win in this seat match. That's the right spot. That's the right spot. And that's the right spot. Abby Spot does find the hat trick there.
A big go for Gov's Place as they take the hill here at NDA Team Dart in our mixed triples event. Wow.
Incredible. And this looks like we're back over to the 4th place match.
Yeah, and this is an interesting one here. So we got an all-German showdown.
So right now the loser side of the bracket is 3 German teams is what you're telling me. The 4th
Yeah.
place teams and then the team that just got sent to 3rd. This is Christopher Lindell at the board. Hi, chat.
He said he's been doing an awful lot of work on cricket. Last year he came to this event. He felt like 1 or 2 turns cost him. And he said, I'll never let that happen again. He bought a grand board on the way home and put in time playing Americans in cricket. And that's what he said. He's got better.
He also watches our streams quite a lot. Not to say that we help people that much, but he at least says that it helped a little bit. Just watching darts constantly, regardless of the competition, just learning about what people are doing in the game.
Exactly. And here's Miss Brandt. She was one of the ones that I went out there. She was laughing and waving at me.
Great shot there. See, getting supported on. Trying to find a stand on the 18. It's going to be awkward because of that first dart's position and doesn't find any success. You can see trying to place that dart underneath, but it's very easy subconsciously to try to place that dart underneath and drop it really low, which is kind of what we saw there.
Yeah, here comes Stefan. Oh, clutch dart when you needed it. Big 19s and 18s their way. Oliver forced to the 16s. And you can see the point differential here. So no matter what he does, and he can't find another, so Christopher free reign to just attack here. 16s, 15s.
Yep.
Take him.
Pretty clear shot in that regard, right? I mean, you just continue to push on the envelope, press the advantage. If you want to play it safe, you grab the 16s first. I'm a big fan of jumping around a little bit here. Taking a look. First one, the 16, finds some. And another, going to have to stay there for all 3. And kicks that last one low and down. Doesn't go in, so a little bit of an opportunity for Alabas. When I talked to Oliver after the match, his last streamed match, he's like, was that on stream? Please tell me it wasn't on stream. I was like, it was on stream. He's like, well, I didn't do good. I was like, a win's a win.
Yeah.
And he's like, you're right. And then he went right back to practicing.
Sometimes that's all you need to say is, hey, a win's a win. We got away with it. Big 9. You can say I played a little bit better now.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, a win is a win. It's like you might relate to this experience. It's like in DPFL. It doesn't matter if your group's harder or not. It just matters about if you got into the knockout stage. A win's a win.
Exactly.
Well, how'd you do in DPFL this season?
I did pretty well. I thought so. My average was decent.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Shad Noon does best Doug Berry. Doug will be seeing that 3rd place match as the 4th place match is currently underway.
Yeah, and I'm actually going to go ahead and move that 3rd and final into our pit if we possibly can. So,
yeah, because the Masters will be on one, the Seniors will be on the other, and we'll kind of rock it up from there.
Because we only have 3rd and finals left, it makes sense to go ahead and at least try to bring them over and cover what we can. Now,
I love
the triples will probably take precedent because that's what we've been seeing, but at least we'll be able to hopefully feature some of those matches.
Absolutely. So on that note, here we go. Oliver up to the line. 14-point difference. Looking at the board, deciding what to do. With 14 points and 5 marks needed to close, this is a moment where I would say, you know what, partner, if you're feeling the close, go for it. If you want to stay on the Bulls, you can hit 4 bowls. You could probably hit this 5 mark, probably similar levels of difficulty, but pick one or the other. I don't like going half and half here. Damien asking, is this the last event? So the Masters we will get covering, and we're going to try our best to get some of this senior singles. After that, it's going to be up to tournament discretion, but I'll be honest, everything is running pretty fast out here, so we'll see how much we get covered. Frankly, we are starting to lose our voices. You can see, goes ahead and starts with the 19. The reason you can start that 19 there instead of the 18, which I do like the shot from Oliver, is for the fact that when you start the 19 and you don't hit a triple, you know to go to the bull. If you start the 18 and hit a single, you're going to hit another single and then go 19. It guarantees that you will never shoot a dart at the bull. If you start 19, you hit the trip, well, then you're not shooting a dart at the bull because you're hitting the other shot guaranteed, fairly speaking. But that's the idea behind it. Good shot selection overall. But this is going to continue to get pushed around. Finds a trip 19. No success after. But 71 points. One more single would have added another bull, but it still is a good round nonetheless. Levis just pushing along, trying to find some bulls. Does get a hat trick in there. He's definitely gotten better in the last couple of days because after not playing the first couple, was having some struggles, and it's good to see him. He's settling back into place. Brant going to be able to try to take the game shot. A little bit of a split mine dart. Yeah, it looks like it was to the 19. And then grabs the ball in the last. That's a very nice shot there. It's a 128-point difference now. Sorry, guys. Had to open up a bush light. I got thirsty.
As a Diet Pepsi, thank you very much.
Not a DC?
They didn't have any.
That's messed up.
I like Pepsi, though.
Yeah, but Diet Pepsi's inherently bad. I like normal Pepsi. Diet Pepsi's not that good. Anyways,
right.
Look at that good leg win there.
You're right. You're right.
Like, come on.
Hey.
You know?
Agreed.
Thank you. Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you.
squirt.
Yep.
Saying that with no context is kind of crazy on my part. Was that the last leg decider?
Favorite soda in the chat, folks. Let us know.
We have 400 of you guys right now. Let's go ahead and I actually wrote out my text list, so we'll take a quick moment here. This takes precedent. We should talk about this real quick. Let's see. Where's that group chat with you, me, and Jen? Okay.
Dr. Pepper, you said?
By the way, someone named our group chat of Yumi and Jen on text. Nick and Will's named the group chat, which is crazy. So like it shows up as Nick and Will.
That
on my
is
phone.
definitely Jen that did that.
Oh, for sure, Jen. But looking at this, I do believe. Yeah, here it is. I said Dr. Pepper, Lime Coke, Sprite Chill, Jones
Lime
Root Beer,
Coke?
and Mountain Dew Voltage is probably my current top 5.
Lime Coke?
Lime Coke's my all-time favorite.
Lime
Coke is my favorite, bro.
No.
But I know we kind of went with some alternate flavors. There, like Sprite Chill is like a cherry Sprite.
Okay. I'll go ahead and put a controversial one in there.
Okay.
Pib over Dr. Pepper.
I like
Boom.
Pib. I like Pib. I like Pib a lot.
Pib's solid.
But Dr. Pepper has been there in my times of need, and Pib has oftentimes been hard to find in stock sometimes. So I do like Pib. I used to work at a restaurant named Bella Tuscany, and we had Pib on tap, and that's where I started gaining the weight back. Got a couple comments in here about the sodas. Julio Rodriguez says Squirt sucks, and that's why you should buy Clips Designs. There you go, another shout out. And then you got Jeff saying Dr. Pepper. Tucker said out of the basic regular flavors, Dr. Pepper easily. Damian says Baja Blast. Todd says Green River Soda. Don't know that one, but you know what? It sounds cool. Nikki Henshaw saying Dr. Pepper is life. Yeah, Dr. Pepper is really good. I do like Pib. I think Pib does not get enough credit.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. Pib does not get enough credit. Top tier. I could live off some Pib. All righty, folks. Keep them flooded in the chat. We'll be right back with more entertainment as Doug Barry will work his way over for senior singles. We did
Doogie
work that
Doug.
out. We put him on F8, but we'll be able to move him wherever we need to. I just put him there just as a
Doogie Doug.
Yeah, we can make it work. Also, Julio, Fanta's better overseas.
Oh yeah, that is actually
10
just
times.
that. Unfortunately, that is just a fact.
It's a
A&W root beer off the tap. I mean, sure, but I don't think I have seen a physical A&W.
I should have.
a long
You were
time.
a root beer freak. I should have taken you to New Way while you were in Wichita.
I'll come back and stay with you.
Come on down, buddy. I got some great root beer for you to try. All righty, we'll be right back, folks. Don't go far.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a darts tournament to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference, a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Dude, what's up? That jersey is awesome. You look like Peter Wright without the mohawk. Thanks, man. I got this from Flashpoint Designs. Can you believe it cost less than 50 bucks? We got jerseys for our entire team, including Bubba, who wears a 9XL. Oh, best part? It's got a little pocket for our darts. Nice. That's pretty cool. What's even better is that we had our order in less than 4 weeks. I thought they were kidding, but Flashpoint Designs really does make the best jerseys on the planet. I would certainly agree with that. Heck yes!
Well, I'll tell you what is absolutely insane is the fact that these Germans go from practicing to playing like that. They just look at each other and say, you ready? They give each other like the little shrug, and yep, they're good. All righty, let's diddle. That's how it happens. So here we go with our our third place match here of the Masters triples coverage. We will move over the senior singles, but like we said, the main coverage will be the triples because that's where we started out in the bracket. Kind of makes sense just to finish it there. But yeah, we're going to try to dabble in the senior singles because of just they've been running pretty quick in their bracket, and I'm assuming the rest of the brackets will run fast as well. So we'll try to give you as much coverage as we possibly can here. But for this matchup, it's the team of Brandt, Lindell, and Shai taking on D-Sob 1. An all-German third place matchup. I'm very familiar with just because I've seen him so much here at NDA Team Dart. I believe this is third consecutive, if I'm not mistaken, maybe fourth consecutive that I've been involved with and seen him at. Christian, I believe and same with Christopher on that one. Been a few back-to-back. With an opportunity to kind of get themselves out in front here. Just a single bowl does do that, but it's a slim margins. Too close to tell, to be honest. The sign is there for the rest of the night, but Harborough makes kids smile.
Oh, I love it.
Makes children happy. Sing.
What's the melody though? I need a melody.
We need to get the melody, so we're gonna have to YouTube this one.
Very important work to do in the background here. Oh, good low ton there. Brandt finding some success on the bowls. Christian going to try to answer right back. Needs to find at least 2 bowls here, although the throw's effectively been taken away. That helps. That helps. Oh, I guess that helps too. Hat trick there for Christian.
That'll work. That will work.
Again, this is that third place match to see who goes back to play. The team from not Minnesota, sometimes Wisconsin, it's going to be the Gov's Place team.
Sometimes, but not. But they are.
To be fair, Gov's Place is in North Hudson, Wisconsin.
Okay.
So I won't do that to Gov's Place, just to Abby.
Just to
from
Abby.
Minnesota.
Just to Abby.
Matthias only gets 1 bowl on the turn, and now the throw's been effectively regained, or made chalk, but still not successfully regained.
Mm-hmm.
And Lindell has an opportunity at 191 to bring it on down. Good last start. Leaves the 104. Not a bad leave, especially in an open out format, because it's still a 2-dart check.
Yeah.
Technically, in a double out format, it could still be a 2-dart check, but no one usually goes 54 bowl with 2 darts in hand.
Usually not. How about another for 91? Ooh. Close knit, but a 2-dart checkout up for grabs for Christian here. Oops, sorry. Not Christian.
He psyched
Brant.
you out.
Yeah, he psyched me out there. Oh, I got the totally wrong team there, so that was a psych out indeed.
To be fair, he did kind of do like a little fly by the tower.
He did.
You want to
A
buzz
real
the
good
tower?
flyby.
Don't stand the bull.
No, that's not the smart decision.
Yeah, it stays
Got to
there.
take a look at the triple 20 there.
Now, leaves 36, which is a good note, but 121 eligible to go. There's a good couple fallouts that work in its favor as well. So we'll see how this one goes down. And will it be yelling timber?
Yeah, bull start. Whoa, okay.
That will work. Oh, no. You have to play 11 for bull. I don't know.
He just
what
got a
happened
little.
What was that? But what was the intended target for the
It was 20. He just wasn't thinking.
Yeah.
There's no other thing that could have been.
I don't. Yeah, that was completely dumbfounding because a single 5 doesn't help. Single 1 technically actually would have helped.
Mikael is like, but they're both just having a laugh. And they're like, I don't know what I did there.
Well,
5 needed. I mean,
does get taken the hard way, but Brant, Lindell, and Shai not gonna take that one for granted. They kind of got a freebie there.
I mean, unfortunate. Christian just left the hand, and you can see Brant's just kind of has this little cheese on her face, but
because he hits a trip 20, which is brilliant, because then you can just go ahead and hit the 11 for bull. But even if you hit the trip 20, you hit left single 1.
yeah, I mean that's not the ideal look on open out.
Or maybe it was a classic double 20 trip 7. No, it wasn't that.
Mikaela not happy with this go here as she comes up with nothing. Ouch.
Yeah, slow on the open and a little bit of stamina taken away from D-Sob 1 in this moment. And 4 marks found on the 19. You're still going to be happy with that open considering the opponents did not find any success. But at the same time, it does lead me to question, why not attack the 20s in response? But in this case, it might be working out. Yeah, only 2 marks on the 20. This is a free round. Shai with an opportunity. No, you have to start 20. Oh, he's going to go for it on the last. You got to hit it. Okay, when you hit it, you're a genius. Because the ideal shot is triple 20, and then you can point the rest if you want. Did it the hard way, hit it. Ooh, that was scary.
That was scary. But he mustered it up, and this is looking good for that 1-0 scoreline. Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. Is it on the other screen?
I think it's just that.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just the game screen.
Interesting. Sylvie saying single out. Yeah, it is single out in this format. I will say, I think that there should be some changes to some of these top-level formats next year now that things are going so much faster. Clearly, there's room to extend the format out a little bit, which I think would be really cool to see. We talked about it even in like the Master Singles 01, like and Elite Singles 01. Absolutely, you can switch to best of 5, maybe even best 5 on both sides of the bracket.
Di, if you wait for a little bit, maybe I'll go out there and do your little dance that you did last year.
Classic.
Just in game, in screen for you.
While holding a bag of Haribo.
I might.
That's a clip.
Is it Haribo or Haribo? Because I think it's Harbo.
Harbo in the States, I think it's Haribo is the natural pronunciation.
Yeah. Either way, we got some great matchups here to come on USA Darts. We're going to try to work in some matches after this Masters bracket. We'll just find out where it takes us and how far we go.
Yeah, it looks like that third place match just got brought over to that streaming area. I did let Doug know that they don't have to play on F8, but I think we should reconfirm that with him before he actually gets going.
Yeah, I'm going to go over there and tell them they're going to play on F4. Actually, they're going to wait on this match.
Yeah. Grabs the 19s, closes the 18s, and grabs the 17. A beautiful 8 mark there, and I believe we saw in the comments, D-Sub 1, yeah, I forgot Native America said this, D-Sub 1 just looking a little bit deflated right now. I think that error just kind of took the wind out of their sails because they are an elite team, a team that typically would do very, very well and has done very well to get to this point, admittedly, but definitely having some struggles in this moment. Now, I will say Shaig and Lindell were on the same team last year, and they ended up getting second place in this bracket with, I believe that was Angelica as their third player. And Michela, that's playing on D-Sub 1, did get fourth place last year, so Michela, fourth place. And then Shaig and Lindell in the second, and they are fired up as they are pretty much locked in for a 2-0 win here.
Yeah, what a big celebration there from Chris.
For a 2-0 win here.
Yeah, what a big celebration there from Chris.
Michela can only just go ahead and grab a couple bowls and hope for a miracle to save this bracket today.
That's really what you need, a miracle at this point. It's looking promising for Brant Lindell and Shaig as Brant will step in needing 3 bulls.
No reason to add points of 4 numbers up, but that's typically how she's done her bull shots before, is to kind of use a comfort dart, but it doesn't matter. Just go ahead and hit it. Brant, Lindell, and Shaig go ahead and get the win there.
What a great battle, and what a team here.
Wow.
They get the win and will play in the finals against Gov's Place. Was that a little finger five there from the German team?
That was a little fire that's been happening on the board.
Certainly so. Well, hang tight. Doug Barry and Pat are going to come over to F4. We'll move the Masters final of this triples over to F6. Precedent will be the final, of course, of the Masters triples. But
we'll do our best to try to at least see a little bit of the seniors bracket, and then
we'll have that final for sure.
And the breaks between matches, there might be time.
Exactly.
So we'll see how that goes. We'll be right back in just a moment's time, guys, for more action. Welcome back, everybody. We're getting a special treat here. Senior singles combo level 1 third place matchup. This is going to be Pat Leanne going up against Doug Barry in this matchup. And I'm looking forward to seeing these gentlemen on the dartboard for what should be a good showing. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart on the call for this one.
Yeah, it should be a good one. I'm excited that we're getting these guys over here. We will preemptively we'll take precedent on the Masters Triples final, just to be aware. So we will jump off this if they get started. But at least we're going to feature here this third place matchup and the finals of this seniors bracket. It's just kind of a cool little deal they do for 50-plus year olds here at NDA Team Dart. So just got to be 50 and over to compete here in this one.
And you can't be a master. There is a restriction to this event.
Yeah, you can't be a master.
But that doesn't mean that these guys are slouches by any means on the dartboard here. We are a little bit familiar. I'm not as familiar with Pat, but I do know Doug pretty well because of our work together with the Doug Sports Pub Darts Championship that you saw in USA Darts. It's really cool to be able to see and you get a chance to commentate him after this time here and to get to know Pat as well because I believe Pat, if I'm not mistaken, from that Illinois area representing Action Amusement Company. Doug, by the way, representing D&D Amusements over there from that Plover, Wisconsin area. One bolt on the turn there for Doogie.
Doogie?
That's his nickname.
That's his nickname is Doogie?
It says on his jersey, too, but yeah, Doogie. Like Doogie Howser?
Okay.
I don't know if it's like Doogie Howser, but I know it's like Doogie, like Doogie.
Doogie? No, Doogie.
I don't know what you're referencing. I'm trying my best.
Caddyshack.
Oh, I actually have seen Caddyshack, but I don't think I could quote it. It's been so long.
Yeah.
Other than the golfer gopher. Yeah, look. See, it says Doogie.
That's good.
Maybe it is Dougie. That O and it could be a U.
Now your uncertainty is funny. Your uncertainty
Eric
is
Weiss,
hilarious.
can you let us know? Are we going with Doogie or Dougie?
Well,
He psyched me out on it.
Nah, he definitely psyched you out.
Yeah, Doogie. See? Nope, Doogie. Good low time there from Pat. Gets to the 108. Doug's going to need to leave a finish. Started off fine with that load time, but kind of tapered off just a little bit in the scenario. Doug finds the bull. I knew I was right. Will kind of gaslit me there, guys. It just Will talks with such confidence. I just assume he knows what he's doing, just like Doug does on the bulls. Finds a beautiful hat trick there to put pressure on this 108. So 108 is now the shot. Bull 8 bull should be the approach. There's the bull.
There's the 8.
Here's the bull. Does go 108 checkout there for Pat.
Perfect combination of commentary there. I gave you one sentence, you gave the rest.
And it is Doogie. You gaslit me a little bit there. You psyched me out. I was like, I know this.
I wanted to do it so bad. I wanted to just go out there and make sure that nothing was going on. I saw the referee out there. I guess they forgot to score their third place match. So he's like, hey, who won over there?
What's going on over here?
Yeah. I just make sure that nothing was going haywire and just let them know that I was the one that placed them on 6.
I'm just making sure they get their scores in there real quick, and then we're moving on to leg number 2, which is going to be a leg of cricket. And Doug is going to need to find a little bit of success on this board in this moment.
Has to find some success.
That hat trick was clutch at the end. That just wish you would have had those balls a little bit earlier, put the pressure on the opportunity, and try to give yourself one look at the finish. He's aware of that. He's going to try to have a short memory, play like a goldfish, and open up strong. And yes, Doug is holding 6 starts. That is correct.
Yeah, you can clearly see it there. 2 white flights in his hand and some black ones as well. So, does he throw just the whites? Nope. You can see here, grabs the black set. So they must be the identical barrel, just extra set in case he drops one or whatever it may be.
See, if I'm going to hold multiple darts, I have to have them all be the same color flights. I don't think I could, because then I'll start attributing like hits or misses to the color of the flights. Two 19s on the grab there, so no close for Pat. Now Doug should be able to attack this 19. 1, 2, 3 on the 19 gets you a good advantage. Trip 19 and a move gets you even more advantage. So now you're just going for the 1, 2, 3. If you hit the triple, that's great, but you need to make sure to just get that close. Last one kind of played a little bit safe. You can see the eye roll, but that's the job done in this given moment. It's about grabbing those 19s, getting that second number online. Pushes Pat here. Now, if you're Pat, on the other hand, you're thinking, okay, I need to hit at least 5 on a number, try to get comfortable. And with just 2, you can see his reaction. That's another moment. Same thing for Doug. I'm going 1, 2, 3 to 17s. That's all I need in this scenario. Can he get his third number online? He's attacking the 17s, following along perfectly fine.
Yeah, he's attacking that number that already has the X. It's a smart move from Doug, honestly, but unfortunately unsuccessful.
Yeah, the stay there on the third dart is the big risk because now a first dart trip gets the point lead for Pat. Can go single 19, trip 20. But with no first dart trip, you can't take away everything. Does get the point lead on that second dart and hits a 6. Good shot there from Pat Lien.
Yeah, great shot indeed.
William saying, I have a red tip on one of my darts, and it's called my kill dart. See, that's insane.
That's insane.
That's insane behavior.
I would not be able to concentrate on that one dart being there.
That one.
I thought you were formally calling me William, by the way, there for a second. I was like, whoa, bud. Don't do that again.
Sorry.
Will's fine.
My bad, Thomas.
Sorry, Nicholas.
It's not my name.
Well, it's now Nicholas.
Nicholas is me when I miss on the dartboard.
Domishnik.
Close enough. The German pronunciation of my name.
Pat can't believe it.
Yeah, well, he was just gifted a golden opportunity by Doug and wasn't able to capitalize on it. Doug does feel like he got left the hook a little bit there.
Does put a good chunk on the board, though. I mean, 116 advantage.
Yeah, that means that you have to hit 2 trips now to be able to make up that ground. Trip 20, 2 trip 20s or trip 20 and trip 19 would make up that difference. Doug having a little bit of a debate. He's going to switch to 19s. Only finds a single and lets come on. That's not what he said. Pat grabs the 19s. Should go back 17s on this last start. He's been finding the trips on them very successfully, but again, a little bit of a let off there. That felt like the bare minimum on the turn.
Yep. So, an opportunity for Doug to grab this lead once again.
Under that trip, should be able to kind of work into it, and does do so on the second dart.
Stays there.
Solid 5. But if you think about the scenario, right, he opens up with 420s, and then Pat fails to close the 19s. So then Doug goes up, hits 3 19s. Well, then Pat fails to close the 17s. If Doug just hit 3 big singles there, he would have had 3 numbers up, and the situation wouldn't be happening. And that's something that in that moment in this match, you can kind of find yourself thinking about at times, even if you shouldn't.
Mm-hmm. Does look like that Masters final is about to get underway. We will kind of keep you notified about this matchup and how it goes, but a final will always take precedent here. We have been kind of watching that bracket throughout, so we do apologize for all those that are watching Doug. We love him too, but and Pat as well. Come on now, but we'll need to go over to that final here in just a moment. I did tell Shad out there, hey, wait till this Masters triples is done if you can. And he said, whatever you need me to do, brother, I don't mind. I said
exactly how he said it.
Yeah. Exactly. So we'll at least get the final guaranteed, no matter what, full final. So that's important.
Very important indeed. So it does look like they're getting going over there. So this will be, again, we'll watch it on the side, give you updates about Doug and Pat's matchup there for that third place match. But it's time here for the finals of your Masters Mixed Triples combo. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Gov's Place with a U is going to be your seat holders. Brandt, Lindell, and Scheig are going to be coming from that loser's side of the bracket there. We'll see how they perform and what they bring to the table as Abby Spot starts off with a low ton here.
That's a good start to this one.
Now Brandt's going to come up and try to answer Abby right back. Oh, no, it's good. You did it already. I was looking at that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you.
Can you do like just the whole game screen on that one? Just so I could.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I got
Sorry.
you. Well, we're just trying to make sure we have a view of the matchup there on the senior singles, so we can let you know how it goes either way.
Well, that's a solid low ton there from Mike. Rydeen rides in on a low ton.
Scheig, though, trying to find that hat trick. Unfortunately cannot, but a good 114. Neck and neck scoreline. 4-6-5 plays 4-6-7.
Yeah, no real breakaway between these two teams yet. We saw Abby be a real X factor in that last matchup, especially hitting that hat trick in the seat to make sure it doesn't go to a last leg decider. As long as she keeps up that energy, she's going to be an absolute threat. But Brandt's not going to be any slouch either between these two ladies. And the men, yeah, whatever. We're here for the ladies.
Forget about you guys.
Forget about it. Or as my dad once said, hey, we forget about it.
Nick, your accents need some help, my guy. They really do.
That was my French.
Oh, my.
I mean, 52-point advantage. Can't continue to go ahead and push this along. 2 bulls around gets the money. The common adage does have some serious meaning here. Doug hits a big shot there to get the 16s. Has massive advantage now against Pat. They more likely are going to a last leg decider.
Yeah, you're correct there. Just kind of looking at score lines, 100-point advantage for Doug. But Brandt, opportunity here on this one. Hammering another bull. She can. This score line stays tight.
Yeah, the ground gains by the team going first is lost.
This is a big round right here because you're just outside of a ton getting you in to a checkout range. So you really need 2 bulls plus, and you can see Rydeen only coming up with a 69 scoreline. So this is really big.
Yeah, it needs at least 109 points to leave a finish.
He's going to get that. I guarantee it. He's going to get a 150. 139 the leave.
139 feeling fine.
Give it to me one more time.
Blah, blah, blah. Scott Rick now going to have to leave a finish, put pressure right back. When your opponent hits a big shot like that to get to the first finish, your only goal is to get to a more better finish.
Can you pinpoint what sound you just made there, or what was that in reference to?
Blah, blah.
Okay. I think I know what it was. Stop it, Nick. All right.
You egged it on.
This is a good spot here. 139 needs to go. Oh, that's tough.
And see, there, I think I probably play the bull then the trip 13 before going back to the bull when it's an open-out format like that.
So bull trip 13.
Yeah, because right now 82 is a little bit more awkward to try to leave because, like, you can hit the bull to leave 32, but there's a big argument to also go to the 16s there to leave the bull. I
don't mind the play myself, just because he hit the first one. Go ahead and stay for the second, and then try to go over with it open out. But that's just me. I mean,
14.
Yep, agree to disagree.
Yeah, I think I just love leaving the bowl for partners.
42 remaining. You still got a shot, girl.
Giving a little flutter hand. This would be a massive dart, though.
Oh,
Doesn't quite go.
we are 1-1 on that other board.
So Doug and Pat go to a last league decider, and Brant approaching with the loving number. 19 for Bull.
Oh, 60 left. She's got 2 shots at this.
One of the best possible misses you can have down there.
Oh, exactly. I mean, she's laughing it off, but triple gets it.
Yeah. Triple gets her to the Pink Pony Club. She just got to keep on dancing.
In West Hollywood, although she's in Vegas.
Oh, that's also a fine miss. Over to the 15s.
Oh.
No, not quite. And that last one, I think she rushed a little bit.
Back to Govs, needing just 2 fat 14s to do it. Double, of course, would be great, but you can get away with the 2 singles.
Yeah, nothing fancy needed. Well, that's interesting. Ooh, big single, big single.
What?
Oh, no.
Mike can't believe it.
That was just, look how uncomfortable
That
those
was-
darts look. Those darts did not look comfortable.
We tried going downstairs, the double. And, yeah, I mean, the Germans do the right thing and just single to get rid of it. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's an absolute error that just doesn't work out well.
That's a difficult take there.
But moving on to cricket, going to have to reset and get themselves settled into place. We talked about a little bit on the mic the European players having their preference of dartboards. We actually had an interesting note there that Abby, her local bar, is bullshooter boards, and she's like, I actually prefer the other ones. I like it because I never get a chance to play on them nearly as often in my given area.
Really?
So she actually likes the variety of playing on the other board. When we were talking about our board assignment, her and I were talking about that a little bit, which is very interesting. I think she just maybe it makes her focus more because you're not like just kind of playing a little unconscious or subconscious. You know, you're having to really focus in on your segments because you're not as used to it. I can see some benefits there. I like all of our boards.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, they each have their differences and their pros and cons. So chances are you're going to like at least one of these boards. Just which one do you fancy?
If you don't like any of these boards, the foosball tournament will be back here next year.
True. Just
Those tornado
start
tables
taking
look
to
cool.
the table.
See, having a little bit of a rebound after the miss on the out. Mike just looking for that redemption. You playing a little bit of frustration into this leg. Currently in that last leg decider, 20s versus 19s, as we get a big 9 mark. I was about to say 3 in the bed because I was looking at what was going on in Doug's match and I was saying what was happening over here. But yeah, we got Dougie fresh there currently in that battle against Pat. Leon currently back and forth and a little too close to call right now.
20s, 19s. That's really all they've gone. So there's a point battle right now. Scott Rick has produced the 4, not able to produce more.
Pretty good.
Hello.
That boy good.
Hello.
Lindell does get the point lead back. Stays up there, but doesn't collect. He can have a little bit of an eye roll.
Well, Abby just finds 2. And this is an opening for the German team. Pad the 18s or just go ahead and close those 19s. I like padding here just because they have the 19s and 17s.
I'm not moving off the 18 until I hit 4. If I hit 4, maybe I'll go for a last start close depending on flight position, but more than likely I'm not moving off this 18. So I agree with you. And look at that. Dougie hits trip 18, trip 18, double 20 to go ahead and get a 36-point lead and get the close on the high ground there out of what was a very poor position otherwise before that.
Yeah, big dart on board F4 in our senior singles. As that goes on next door, we'll have that final guarantee. Just a reminder of that. But here in this one, not really as much as he would have liked. Here we go. They could take a shot here, but you got to hit the biggie. He does take the shot nonetheless. I don't know.
Very interesting.
2 points down.
So, I mean, I still think I asked Scott the question. It only hurts if you hit trip 16, trip 18. So he knows that. Took the gamble. Will that gamble pay off?
Oh, no.
Yeah, this is a very disparaging moment.
He hits the big trip 18.
Still, it's a good save of the turn, but it's not enough to help stop the momentum.
Now it's who gets the 4 mark, right? It looks like this German team's going to get the 4 mark.
Yeah, Christopher finds a 7.
Big 7.
Sure pocket says it all. Danke. Thank
you. I was wondering if he would take the chance of walking the dog over to the 15s, to be fair there.
Yeah, he does have a little bit of a well-known fact about him that he lets the dogs out.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Lindell let the dogs out.
You're not getting it twice, just the once. Here we go. Go ahead and attack the 15s. I don't see why not here. But she may be thinking at least a 16 before she does.
She typically plays conservative, but yeah, with 62 points up, I think I would go for the 1, 2, 3.
You see her switch because of the dart position there.
Well, that's going to give an opportunity, though. 7 mark hit there by Pat against Doug. He got a 1-point lead.
1-point lead, but Doug has those 18s, so should be able to counter. Just got to hit it.
Shout out to whoever just played a 5-minute accordion song in the Dart Hall.
Heyo.
Hope your pillow's warm.
Over the 15s. And they
you
can't get the single.
You can't miss the big single. Your main goal is to get the close that turn. You have to ask yourself that. Scott, 7th to line, does get a big saving grace shot for this first set of this final. And no
Chris
luck
can't believe
found.
this.
He needed 4 15s to be able to get a shot to 16.
Oh, my. A bagel.
That's a 3 in the wrong bed.
That's 18.
He's on an 18. He's on an 18.
Oh, that's a crummy position to be in because it's looking more promising to be a 2-0 score here. We'll go to a last set.
And Doug has a great shot over Pat here potentially. Taking a look at this, should be trying to grab 2 17s on this shot. Currently up 93 points in this 18s versus 17s matchup. grabs the double 17, just like Mike Maloney taught him.
And that should give him leeway to go up a point more or continue trucking. Abby here, though, grabs a double, single 16, but don't think it's going to be enough. We'll find out. Brandt, last time she was up, hit that single and then double to end the match in the third place position. Can she do the same here?
Yeah, she would certainly like to just go ahead and send it to the second set, say, all right, here we go again. And even though Gov's Plays only lost because of a couple of missed starts at the big singles in that first leg, the second leg was a well-fought battle that was pretty much controlled by the German contingent. Doogie double does, by definition, sound better than a Maloney double because of the alliteration.
It does.
Gonna have to agree with you, Eric. Oh, and he's just absolutely lighting up. Trip 16 for Doug. Trip 15 for Doug. Last start.
He's in there.
Single bowl.
He'll
hits
advance.
a good old coffin shot.
He'll advance.
So we will more than likely, unless something crazy happens over there, see Doug Barry in that final against Chattanooga, and that final will not play until this is over. So you will get full coverage of that final, folks, of the seniors singles level 1.
Let's hope. If this goes extensive, I don't want to hold them up. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm sure they don't mind that both of those guys knowing.
I
Just
think.
knowing them.
Yeah, knowing them, they're both pretty good, genuine dudes and know what we try to accomplish here.
I think they just want to play on the stream.
That too.
Knowing both those guys, I think that's also just what they want, as that's a hat trick there. We're going to a second set in this final, folks.
And we'll take just a quick second here, it looks like. And then we'll go to a diddle. And Doug does go ahead and pull off the win. So it'll be Doug Barry, Shad Newton in your senior singles for level 1.
Does it say 4.81 there for Dougie Boy?
4.81 to a 4.07. That's pretty good.
Ooh, that is. Oh, look at that. He looks trying to make sure they saw it, but Brandt, Lindell, and Scheig will go ahead and get the start into this 0-1 leg here. You can see in the over there on the left side, you can see that's Laura Lyles. That's the happiest lady in darts. I just want everyone to know that. You think you're happy? Just look at Laura Lyles having a good time every single time. She's happy. Looks like some fist bumps and handshakes are underway, but now it is time to get the dart started. Brandt will go ahead and get us going here. Again, reminder of format 701. Fat Bowl, open in, open out. Then it's cricket and choice if game 3 is needed. Ladies starts every leg. Bowl 1 is found for Brandt. Bowl 2 is found for Brandt. And misses on the last into the 6, but still a great 106 in. Abby spot. Going to have to try to answer right back. Good find on the second, but doesn't find the third, so ground already early gained by the German team. Continuing to find the bowls. They found some comfortability in this final, it seems. They're looking comfortable. They're looking really good right now, actually. 106 into a hat trick to get things going here in the second set.
All they needed was that first set, and they got a confidence boost is what they really got there, Nick.
Yeah, they did.
Big-time confidence boost. I mean, there's something about just tying this up and saying, all right, we've righted the wrongs where we were before.
Just locked eyes. I didn't have anything to say.
I was just
Nothing
seeing
even
how long
happened.
we could go without saying a word there.
Oh, here, let's try it now.
All right, now he's making goofy faces. That's
the line?
uncalled for. Uncalled
Sorry.
for.
Was I winning?
Yeah, big time advantage here for the Germans to try to make this 1-0.
Still plenty of leg left, but it just the body language and demeanor of Gov's Place has changed completely from that seat match where they were absolutely on fire.
Yeah, there's a couple bulls, 116 total. But you know, if you can just hammer in a couple bulls in this format, you're going to be just fine. That's probably what's got them to this point, is they just had a real team effort here between this team. Yeah, they've had their fair share of mishaps, but that's going to happen throughout the duration of a tournament, isn't it?
Yeah, that one plays perfect all day long. Even Ricardo Perez misses the dart.
One dart.
I will say, when we were talking about some of those Ricardo Perez clips, just real quick, I jokingly said that we should title it "Spain is the best at cricket." I remember you and I were kind of having a joke about that. Well, Justicia posted that on his Facebook. I looked at it, saw he had a whole post about how Spain is the best in the world at cricket. So,
oh my goodness.
The claims are being made.
Go let him know what you think about that, folks. Wow.
It was actually after their doubles win, I think is specifically when that one came up. So 1-2-7, Lindell. Trying to say thanks for coming on this one.
Still able to leave a good finish here. Not the ideal leave, where he's still got to do some work to make it go. I figured he'd at least leave a one darter there, but hey.
Yeah, no real harm or foul. I mean, it would have to be a magnificent 6 starts and an error there from the German team for this to go the other direction right now. Still a good shot. Leaves the 1-2-7 just in case. But Brant gets an opportunity at 59 to go ahead and get the first true lead of this final.
Nine for Bull.
Love the shot selection. Good shot there. Brant drills it. They're now up 1-0 in this final.
Their first true lead.
In my room, I don't have it on me. I'm sorry. No shot. They're open right now. Hotel shop. Sorry about that. Had to help one of our friends out in the booth.
Interesting time for it, but hey, we're always willing to help where we can. Good start for Abby Spot there. 6 mark on the turn. Gonna have to work back over for Brant.
And she's wasting no time on these 19s.
Look at her go. Up top.
Oh!
Stays down for a 9.
How about that? A beautiful 9 mark there by Brant. Finds a 3 in the bed on the 19s. They have a lot of momentum going in their direction, despite Abby starting out very well with that 6.
What a turn. Fight off the 6 from Spot. Rydeen only finds 3 singles, and immediately under pressure, you feel.
Scott dancing to Fireball, though, is making my day. I just want everyone to know that.
Hey, every once in a while you got to jam, brother. You hear a jam, you got to jam.
As long as it's not Cha-Cha Slide. Cha-Cha Slide after 5 p.m. is illegal.
To the left. Slide to the right. 2 bops this time.
Bump, bump,
2 bops this time.
bump, bump.
It's a classic, bruh. It's a party song. And if you're not dancing, what are you doing?
You're not invited to my barbecue.
No way.
Oh, it didn't hurt too much from Shaig, so Scott going to take advantage of this moment, you would think. Good marker to try to find a trip. Yeah, that's inviting. I think you stay. In this scenario, I think you stay. He's looking down. He looked down and only clicked a single. It's just the way that those first 2 darts were.
1 dart, and they're out in front of you.
And don't be wrong, sometimes you got to be that guy and make that move, but I don't think that was the spot to do it.
Got to be a triple. Got to be a triple. He does not find it. And granted, 57, you're 1 point down, but you can take that swing if you so choose on the 20s. I would, of course, out for a 4, but
They would be 9 points up, wouldn't they? Am I reading that wrong?
they were one. They were one. It was 152. So 57.
We're
Sorry,
9
I am
points up.
wrong. I am wrong.
I'm sorry,
I was right initially.
And then somewhere along the way, the Kansas math came into play.
You know what? That was uncalled for.
That was
Your
the
Florida
line.
boy math ain't very good either.
No, but I own it.
True.
I sound so confident. You're like, wait, did Nick really say that?
Wait, did that happen?
It doesn't make any sense.
Just like us. Day number 6 here.
Brant has started off with a magnificent 9. She says, come on, team. I'll put you on my back. I'm going to hit another.
Do it. Do it now.
Not quite another 9, but still a great shot. Finds a
Good
4 or
yeah.
26-point lead.
I mean, it is a good 4. Just gives them back that lead. Fireball.
Bum, 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 bum. Good 7 in response, though, from Gov's place.
And right back to work for Stefan.
Oh, he's looking. Oh, that would have been an amazing collect on the last, but instead does leave an opening. And now this is a spot where I want to see Scott do a 1-2-3. Get a single 20 or trip 20 and then grab 2 19s.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, 3 singles, of course you want more, but it works.
But now you're going to be forced to stay on those 20s.
Have to. Not able to find it. Oh, my goodness. Just a single mark there.
But will Lindell be able to capitalize? He had a lax turn his last visit. See right there. Could have gone for 2 single 20s to close. Looking up on the last, got to be a little bit more efficient with your marks, especially when you have the smaller of the 2 numbers. Trip 19, 2 20s does a lot there. How about that? Abby Spot finds a 7, punishing the fact that the 20s were left open. Good shot there. And Brant now is going to be on more cleanup duty on these 19s. She's been hitting them well. Went 9 mark, 4 mark so far in this leg.
Oh, my goodness. Don't leave your laptop screen open and it won't happen, Nick.
Since I've been using Restream for the last 14 hours today.
409 hours this week on your devices. It's absolutely absurd.
Is there even that many hours in a week?
I don't think
I
so.
don't think so.
That's got to be the month counter or something.
I've definitely broken something in my watch time tracker.
Well, back to it. Govs is.
It says just in the last 24 hours I've been on for 409 hours. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's something wrong.
broke.
Govs is ahead. 85-point advantage here for them. Scott does go ahead and grab the triple 20 just to extend out that lead.
Yeah, it's like it's definitely slowed down in momentum.
Really has. It's slowed down to a little bit of a crawl here.
There's not much moves here for Christopher. He's just going to have to stay on these 18s. Needs to secure this close. Having some serious struggles. Abby, same thing here. Going to just grab two 18s. That's your main goal of this turn because you're 109 points ahead. That's enough where two trips doesn't get a point lead. What that missed, there's still an argument to stay. She does. Big single 18 this last to get the close. Doesn't happen. And now 7 18s makes up the difference. Someone out there is cheering on their mom, and I heard
Nice darts, Mom.
Yeah, I heard that.
Too.
That was awesome.
That's great. Someone cheering on Mom is excellent. But it just shows you this is a true family affair at times. I mean, we mentioned it for the DSOB team that you had Nico Kurz, his uncle Daniel, and Daniel's son Oliver. They were all a part of that DSOB team. And then, further on down the line, who else is participating that has maybe a mom or dad that they've teamed up with for team events or maybe even doubles. It's very cool. Very cool.
Very cool indeed.
Very cool.
Very sick. I think I'm starting to like NDA Team Dart.
It's really nice.
Finds 5, helps a little bit, but 141 points down is a 41 points down. I learned how to read today. Is manageable now. It became instantly way more manageable. Just if that's a fun fact I just learned now.
Yep.
If you're playing, just pretend you're 100 points further behind, and
you
it'll feel way
are.
better when you think about the truth. Fun facts with Nick Teixeira after 6 days of talking nonsense.
There you go. Find some success here, Scott. You need it. 4 mark does it. You've got to stay on the 17s if you're Chris.
Yeah, there's not much other options. You're fishing for at least 7 17s. Just 3. Giving a head shake there.
375, 375 here.
Yeah, pretty much as close as it can get in this leg. As the fight continues on. And just throws up a 20 at the last there, try to push the points, but it's only 90 points separating the teams. Now, this is a strong argument to consider doing a 20 shot at some point in this throw. 90 points, you're under 100. They usually like doing the grab on it. Now, the safer play is still to start with a 17. Oh, unfortunate deflection. She was surprised I didn't give her anything. It looked good.
Yeah, it did.
Now a 73-point difference between these teams. Mike going to try to go ahead and do a little shutdown here. 2 17s.
Yeah,
Starts right there.
Just take it. Take it. Go back up for more. He chooses to go over. I mean,
Would have preferred to move up on that last start.
I do too, just because you're not fully out of this. I mean, you're not fully clear.
Five mark does help the cause back to a 41-point difference. No 100 added at the front of that. Scott, same thing, though. A 2 mark close in the 16s and a trip 20 is all you really need. If you don't feel confident or comfortable, then you would start the inverse. You would start with a trip 20. He's looking up first. And now you should be committed. Don't go back and forth.
Yeah, it's not the ideal strategy to go back and forth. He pops 2 big trip 20s.
Nice starts, Mama.
Nice starts, Mama. We just keep hearing it.
I love just seeing everyone out there cheering for everybody. I love watching by and you randomly see a crowd of 20 people watching a random match. And it's just an exciting affair. It's what darts is really about. Abby doesn't close to 15 on the last, but is up 129 points, so perfectly fine for her to stay on the attack like she did. Brandt's going to be pushed to the 15s now. He's going to have to stay there for a 9. That's going to be the main look on this shot. There's not much else you can really do about it. Single 15, single 15. Single 15 does get the close, but doesn't push the envelope. This has been a back-and-forth battle, but Gov's Place is going to make this interesting by sending it to a last leg decider in the final set. Just a couple bowls away from another set of darts, or another leg of darts
Another
here
set
in
of
our
darts.
final set of darts. Good hat trick helps the cause. Finds 4 bowls. But Gov's Place should just be careful and calculated. 2 20s is neat. So if this first dart doesn't find a bowl or only finds a single, there is a little bit of an argument to go up and grab 2 20s. Awkward spot on that bowl. But doesn't matter. He's going to go ahead and drill it. Good shot there indeed. It's 1-1 here. We're going to one more leg of action here in our Masters Mixed Triples coverage.
Yeah, it looks like it. I went out there and I did go ahead and inform Shad and Doug. I asked them, hey, you guys want to pick a board? This is the 2 options. I said, if you guys want to play on 6 after this one, that's what they're going to kind of do. So that way they can at least go out and warm up on the ice board and kind of have the same face to get ready for the final. So that is where we'll play after this leg, as
Very
we'll go
nice.
right back to it here, folks. Our diddle. We'll take a closer look, and yeah, not the best of goes for Scott.
Yeah, used all of his bowls in that last leg. Didn't save an extra one in his back pocket for the diddle. Know that classic move. I've done that one a few times.
Got to keep it in the back pocket.
Just a little bonus one. It's right next to the pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
Here we go. One more leg. It was go first or choose the game. The correct answer, by the way, unless there's a very specific scenario, is 9 times out of 10 is always go first. Is always to go first. And then if you're going second, the best odds for you is cricket.
Yep. Exactly. So most of the time, that is why you do see cricket being your last leg decider. Another finger 5 from Stefan and Katharina.
Now, there's arguments there to occasionally choose the game over otherwise, but it's very rare. It's very rare you choose 0-1 in most instances. The only times I've ever done it is where I had a partner that was very new to the game at a blind draw type of scenario, so using 0-1 to try to maximize their output, stuff like that. It's very rare that that's usually the case.
I don't know if I feel like my opponent didn't have the best goes on bulls. I may try to trick them and say 0-1 instead. I've done that before. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't.
Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
I'm glad you know that statement now, bud.
Mm.
Now you can use it whenever you want.
The score is, in fact, 1-1 in this last leg decider. Good call there, boy. Boy, Wade.
It is definitely 1-1. Give us a moment to switch it over. Come on.
Yeah, we're too busy talking about what we would do in hypothetical scenarios that aren't happening right this second.
It doesn't matter.
Trip 19, taking a look at the 20s. Shaik finds a 9. Wunderbar.
Yeah, and you can hear Chris yell. You can see Brandt turn around and give a big fist pump as well.
Now, Mike and Christopher, respectively, for their teams, have kind of been the X factor in this one, I feel like.
Yep.
We've seen Mike have some brilliant moments, followed by some very
Big-time
unfortunate misses.
Yeah.
And Christopher, when he has his big hits, he can steal away legs. But we've also seen him go kind of couple back-to-back 3 or less marks.
Yeah, he's gone cold in some instances, so we'll see what he can produce.
Hopefully a jacket. He's gone cold. I would bail on the 17 pretty quick, and that's exactly what he does. Finds 2 marks there. 94 points of separation. So it still requires a 5 mark, well, a 6 mark on the 17s, excuse me. First trip's good. Oh, wanted that second one to go in, have the green light for the 19s. Still finds a 7. Great shot there from Scott.
Yeah, it's a good turn. Brandt, who's had her fair share of big moments here.
Yeah, her starting off with a 9 in the last leg was absolutely massive.
Well, she also had that big time takeout for the third place match, so quite the player.
Impactful ladies rule the world and the dartboard.
She forces Abby to these 19s. Or sorry, to the 17s. They have the 19s.
Yeah, 51-point difference makes this interesting.
Yeah, because if she can capitalize on a 4 here, well, she can't commit now, but she will grab the 5. Pushes them out in front. I like that big deep breath there from Stefan before he steps up. Take the shot. He took the shot, and it was just outside.
Yeah, just the 4 on the 19s. Gives an opportunity, but again, Mike has to kind of live up to this moment. And finds a trip on the last start. That's a big find. Helps the cause, 43 points. Now makes it, again, a trip 19 needed before any looks can happen. I don't think I move up to 19 at all in this turn.
No.
Doesn't regain the point lead, so very, very interesting in this moment. Because Scott gets an opportunity, and I would absolutely 1-2-3 the 19s. Grabs the trip 17 on the first.
Yeah, does he take the shot now? He does. Big time close. Back to the 17s for more. Still a great turn, and you can hear the crowd acknowledge it.
Yeah, a massive 7 is found. And now makes the opportunity even more interesting of where they're at in this current matchup. Because now Brandt has to start the 18s, and if she finds less than a 4, it's in really you need
harmful.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It feels like
you need a dozen darts in your hand right now. I'm just kidding.
But you need at least the close and some points on this. You need to reduce this gap down and get a number. Pressure on.
That's okay.
Happy accidents.
Oh, there's your 4. But as you can see, yeah, it doesn't give him the advantage. So Abby taking the shot here at the scoreboard. She's thinking it out. Does she go 18s? Does she stay for a 17 and then up? It looks like
it's 55 points of difference. So there's a strong argument to start the 18, but it looks like she's looking at the 17s on her.
She's going
phantom
up.
darts.
Oh, man. I thought that look was up. She fooled me.
She really wanted to find that go-ahead trip.
You can see she kind of worked herself up, said, come on. She knew it was a big moment. Not confused. You can't go wrong with points, but it's a difficult point.
Yeah, I would absolutely say 17. If you don't like the shot, go 15 or 16. I'm not shooting the 18s on this last start because a single 18 doesn't help my cause at all.
She's uncomfortable here with this shot, you can tell. She gets it, nails it to be exact. Great shot for Abby Spot.
Yeah, Abby Long Darts gets it done on the 17 there with a big trip.
Long, long, long darts. Those things are the longest shafts I've seen. You thought Luke Humphrey's darts were long. No. Oh, my goodness, and what an answer.
Beautiful 3 in the bed there on the 18s for easy peasy lemon squeezy shag.
If you thought this was going to be easy, no, no, no. This is going to be tight the whole way.
Yeah, far from peasy. Because of the easy, you said?
I know, I got you.
Yeah.
I caught it, buddy. I'm still disappointed, but I got it.
Hurts more when you say it out loud. Oh, and the point lead isn't regained. So 3 in the bed makes all the difference. Christopher needs to stay disciplined on his darts here. Commit to the closer, commit to the points.
I don't know if committing to the close is the ideal thing. Yep, got to stay. And it's only a single mark.
Yeah, just the one on the turn. Now an interesting moment for Scott to go ahead and take control right back. These cricket leagues have been absolute battles between these teams, hasn't it?
Yes, it really has. Just keeps pushing the advantage. My goodness, this is just, yeah, it's getting drawn out because every dart is massive at this point.
I was going to say we're almost an hour into this match, it seems. Close to it, 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's been
a battle.
It's been a battle.
It's one of the things we talk about with triples, though. It's so hard because you don't just get to be in rhythm. You approach the Aki, you throw a dart, and then 5 other people throw. See what Abby does for the situation. The fight still continues on. And admittedly, for triples, I think both teams being above 4s is actually a very good standard. It's just been heavy on the battling.
It really has. I mean, they've been going back and forth here on those 4 or 5 plus marks here. That's, of course, why they got the average there they are. But, I mean, he took the shot. I don't know. 4 points down. I just don't know, man.
Oh, and stays up. Finally done with the battle, it seems. Trying to close those 18s. Left an X on it, but doesn't secure the finish. But Christopher's been struggling quite a lot in this leg, it seems. This is a good leg or a good moment in this leg for Christopher just to go ahead and focus on pointing up. Finds the trip and then 2 misses after, and he's very frustrated with his game right now.
Twisting that dart out there.
But he still accidentally marked a dart there, so you can see. Mike coming up to help. He says, "Don't worry, I got this. My name's Mike."
I've been doing this for a while on these boards. I got it. This is a big time for Scott, though. 1 triple, you take away those 18s, don't you?
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. There's a strong argument to just take away the 18s because of how the battle's been going. But yeah, the safer play is to get the point lead first.
You are right, though, man. I mean, the way it's been going, just take it away and push him to a new wedge. But, yeah, just – okay, he elects dart 2. That's okay. You just got to hit here. And you don't.
Big deflection. That was a huge deflection. He should have moved over on the line, tried to throw it into the dart a little bit. Instead, he threw above the dart, and it landed right there and flung right out. I agree with you, Will, for sure. Interesting shot order. Interesting moments. Interesting darts. That's what we're here for.
What do you think? Close or new wedge? New wedge?
You have to. The new wedge is the smarter play.
New wedge is the smarter play.
It's a 2-mark close, so it's hard to be like, no, don't do that when you have the point lead. But you need to get a new wedge because she only hits an X, but at least Abby now, to punish that, has to hit a 4, right? She has to hit at least a single 17 before she can consider even shooting the 16s, unless she really wants to play directly on.
I think you just hammer the 17s here myself.
One-point lead. Stays there for 51 points. Shaig with a chance. You can see that breath there. He knows one big swing with the X on the 16s makes this very interesting. 3 points down after the first dart.
He's going to take the swing.
This is a good swing. And that's a good one because it's forcing your opponents to hit a 6. If they hit trip 15, trip 16, good on them. But if they hit anything less than that, it's going to feel like you put yourself in a good position.
So Rydeen will step in. 15 is the target. Takes the shot. And tries for the double, and it goes for the asphalt. Unfortunate miss.
Yeah, the Doogie double doesn't go.
Now you make it hurt if you're Christopher. 16s.
Yeah, if I'm Christopher, I'm playing this very conservative considering how his darts have been flying right now. I don't think he's moving off to 16. Gets at least a single, which is the bare minimum. And that was all he got. Now a 3-mark is all that Scott needs. A single 15, 16, 16. Has the point lead. Should switch to 16s because you have the 1 mark. He stays. Oh, I think that was a mistake if this doesn't go. It does go.
And a big double there.
What a magnificent last start that had to hit. Because it's only a 17-point difference between the two, so it's not like he added a bowl by staying there. That was a very lucky saving grace.
15.
Yeah, there was my 15 line right there.
There it
I have
goes.
a Wednesday.
It's going. It's gone.
I'm just surprised how much the dart community really is resonating with Chapel. It's probably like one of the most played songs this weekend. That isn't a meme song. Last start might go to the 15 after that cross flight. Yeah, she stayed there.
Bulls for the win. One. Two needed. She gets it. Your winners. Gubs Place.
Wow, they absolutely made that the dramatic, elongated version, but that was exactly what they needed to do at the very end to stay collected, stay true, and they got the win. Gov's Place. Hello, Governor. Look at that one. Mighty fine shot it was, and you can see Abby putting her head down because that was an absolute battle. And you can see she's having some words with the fans. Unfortunately, the German team falls short there at the very end of the road in a very long battle. Christopher, you can see, talking about Mike, obviously having some disappointments with his own game there. Just felt like he had a little bit of heartbreak on the board, but still no sign of what you actually can do. It was just unfortunate timing of a bad leg at the wrong time. Yep, they just showed that there was not much hair under Christopher's hat. Alrighty, guys. Well, we're going to go ahead and get that Doug's final. Let's go ahead and double check who he's playing against real quick. Probably help if I had that information ready. As again, he did best Pat Leanne. So Doug Barry from Doug Sports Hub taking on Shad Noon in this final. Shad Noon with the seat, who bested Doug Barry. See Mormon up there. We'll be back in just a moment's time with some more action. Don't go far, folks. We'll be right back.
Senior singles time. Doug Barry, Shad Newton here for this one. Folks, this is going to be a good final.
I'm looking forward to it. This is going to be that level 1 seniors singles there, as I'm looking forward to seeing what they got for us on the dartboard. And I did go up there as you were taking the winners photos. I just said, hey, I just want to say thank you guys for waiting. They're like, no, thank you. We wanted to play on the stream. So they're both jazzed up to be here, and they want to put us on the show. I told them nothing below the belt and keep it youthful.
No, these guys are great. Shad, admittedly, feels like he needs to be. He's a master. He doesn't feel like he should be competing in this. That's what he told me, before third place match even came over. So he said, take it easy on me. And I mentioned it earlier in the week that Shad just has kind of been a little bit inconsistent of late. And he mentioned that to me. He's just been struggling for the past year. And that happens in your dart career, right?
It certainly does. I mean, a famous example is probably me playing against you recently. It's just sometimes you can taper off, and it doesn't mean that you're still not the same great player. It just means that greatness is just in a valley, and you're looking for your next peak. And that's the way you have to think about it.
Exactly.
See a lot of let's go Doogies in the chat right now.
Yeah, this is going to be a good back and forth. Granted, they've been waiting a little bit of time. Again, thank you guys. You didn't have to do that, but I know all our viewers appreciate it. We do too. So we give at least a little bit more of something to watch here as we round out our coverage at NDA Team Dart.
We will have our final day of coverage tomorrow, where we will be covering the level 1 team event.
Yeah, and it's a fun day of action. A little bit more relaxed and what have you because of the room gets split in half. I think that oh my goodness. I think that we lose half the boards and whatnot, allows people to manufacturers to break down a little bit early. You can hear a little bit more of those roars. It feels like a smaller event all of a sudden. It's kind of crazy, but it'll be all level. We'll lose the international presence. So it'll be, I'm sure, not a whole lot of Germans or Spaniards on the. We may have a couple groups, but probably not a lot. It'll be mainly some of those leftover crowds in the top 8. Trying to figure out that random beeping. Is that just in the song? Oh my goodness, how annoying is that?
What, you don't like house techno?
No, I don't like house techno.
Let me tell you, Linus's jersey is not the same size as Nick Teixeira.
It's not. You look like a fat guy in a little coat.
I'm a double stuffed Oreo is what it feels like right now.
Fat guy in a little coat.
I don't know what that is.
That's Tommy Boy.
That's why I don't know.
Yep.
Doug Barry, 63-13 for Bull for a 1-0 advantage.
Yeah, Shad struggling just a little bit here in the early stages, but he is the king seat holder. He'll have to be double dipped in order to miss out on this final, so keep that in mind as Doug takes the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and Doug is looking for some revenge, admittedly, right? He did take the loss in that seat match to Shad.
Well, Shad told me. He said, that guy I played in the third place match is good. He's no slouch. He's just as good as me. I said, yeah, dude. I mean, Doug's talented. And you said if it wouldn't have been for some, knee issues, I believe.
Yeah, he had knee surgery.
He would have been still up there in the Masters group.
So it was not this year, but a year and a half ago. He runs the Doug Sports Hub Championship, and he wasn't actually able to attend physically because he was still recovering from surgery. And so in the last year and a half, big rebounds, getting back and throwing on the board, and clearly finding some success. And he's had some pretty big wins back in his day as well. He's told me a couple stories. Sponsored by the EVLA, that newer sponsorship team that I've been seeing out of that Wisconsin area.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, sponsored by Super Darts and L Style that we've seen as well.
This song would irritate the heck out of me if I was playing.
Oh, no, this is a banger. Like, I wouldn't put it on my personal playlist, but, I wouldn't be minding this. This over any Morgan Wallen song ever. good shot there from Shad.
Yeah, huge push there. 80 points, 2 houses to his advantage.
How about that? Dougie finds a 3 in the bed there. Big 9 mark, and a boom goes the Wisconsinites.
Look now, but 6.50 apiece here. Senior singles, level 1.
They might be saying, get off my lawn, but they're also going to say, get off my board with these averages.
Look at this from Shad. Absolutely incredible. This is a touch of his old self here.
I thought you were going to stop the sentence there. This is an old.
This is an old.
It is interesting that they don't have Masters play in the seniors event. That is a cutoff. Because I actually talked to Porky, because Porky's just hanging out. He didn't play anything this evening. And he said he's not playing anything tomorrow either. He's just here hanging out, staying in town for another event. Doug is debating about what to do. He doesn't feel like he has a good angle on that 16. You can't tell him kind of scouring over. If you don't have a good angle on the 16, the only other dart here that you can shoot is the 15. Does decide to stay. Still finds a single. Brings it within 3.
So tight here, even though Shad has those 20s and 18s his way, but he's just going to keep on chugging. Closes the door on the 16s. Does he want more points? Or does he go for the 15s? He's going for the 15s, and he gets it.
You have to hit that dart, but, man, is it a good dart.
This is good stuff from Shad here.
Both of them, 6.25 versus a 5.67. These guys are putting on a Masters level performance right now.
Well, I do like that we got a little crowd here, too. There's not many, but a group of 5 or 6 that are watching on, cheering these guys on from a distance.
Wisconsinites over there, it looks like. I know Shad's from that California area, from the dart shop.
Yeah, part of that Cali Monsters team. His wife, I believe, or girlfriend, significant other, is sitting there pretty much close by these two, where everybody else is sitting on the bleachers. Once again, an amazing addition to our championship area, the bleachers this year.
This whole setup, giving them more space, having more passerbys, having bigger crowds and audiences. The players also have just more space to feel comfortable at the board.
Our camera has been knocked once. That speaks everything.
I knocked it earlier. I didn't tell you. I'm just kidding.
You son of a.
Yeah, absolutely a major improvement here. And, again, going digital, big factor for how these brackets have been running so fast. Big shout out to the tournament's effort, just staying ever so vigilant as well. And, of course, for adding more boards in and making that vendor hall a very lively area. Got to get the point lead first here. I don't want to give a free shot to Doug to take the first set. He goes ahead and grabs the bowl. But this is the risk because Doug knows he can hit an 8. A trip is needed on this last start. It's only a single. Now, if Doug hits this 8 and sends it to a second set right here, this goes absolutely bonkers. Still a hard shot, but, man, if it hits like crazy.
This would be amazing. Chad knows this is an opportunity. He's just waiting to hear the first dart hit.
Dramatic switch of the song right now on the jukebox. On it doesn't go, so now it's going to be going to a last leg decider where Shad, if he wins, will be your level 1 seniors singles champion. Doug Barry, on the other hand, will have to win that leg to go to another best of 3. Just 2 singles here needed from Shad. There's one. There's the other. Here we go. One more leg. Any predictions here, Will?
I think Shad's going to find it here in this last leg. That was a really promising start there on that one. Just able to kind of forget about that. Yeah, forget about that first leg, you know?
He said, yeah.
Oh, what a good diddle for Doug Barry, though. Oh, and he'll get the start.
Well, Doug, what will you do with the start? You did the work. Got yourself the position. It's up to you to see what you can do. Oh, I just realized what it was supposed to be typed. It's a little late in Oklahoma.
Yeah, it is a little late.
I had a lot of processing. I was like, there's so much to unpack there.
Tim, your autocorrect got you there, bud.
But for the record, no, that certainly isn't the case. Will's farts are not better than Jin's. Jin doesn't fart. She pays me to say.
Not the ideal start for Shad as Doug Barry starts out for the 5 and can make him pay on these 19s. That's a tough workaround, but if he can fit it, even in the single, it's okay. Yeah, it just goes downstairs for the fatty.
I don't like what you called me there. Shad come up to the line as an opportunity to try to get himself back into it, but it's going to have to be a lot of work to get done still. So that's a big 7. Finds a number and gets one of them closed. Regains a 14-point lead. Good play there. Dougie Fresh going to go up to the 20s. Good success on the 20 so far.
Stays for another. 2 big-time triples there.
Yeah, good 6 there from Doug.
This is not a bad decision from Shad to go ahead and have the 18s and 17s your way. Granted, Doug can go ahead and take a look right from the get-go here if he wants.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what Doug does. If I was him, I would be saying on the 20 till I have a trip just because my opponent's trying to do a little bit of a box in and I want to get that jump on the points. Instead, after the first start, doesn't like the line, goes to the 18s. Knows that there's a little bit of risk if he goes 17 just because.
I take it. I take it in this circumstance.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a big argument there for it.
He's going to go for it. Only the single, but yeah, with Shad needing to capitalize on, 2 of those triples, he almost needs to stay for the 3rd on these 17s, but could take the look at the 20s.
Yeah, we'll see how he does. I mean, if you hit 2 trips on the 17, it's hard to move off it. It does leave him the shot if he wanted to keep it within range just because of the high ground difference.
He looks to the sky and knows that this goes right back to Doug, and he's going to take out the 17s. Now, do you go 20s? Yeah, makes the smart decision. 20s for an extra padding on that score line.
Yeah, no reason not to play it safe here. Doug wants to go ahead and send this one to another set of fun and action here on our dartboard. And I hope you guys are enjoying this because we are having so much fun covering all the different events, the different people, getting a good range of all these different talented players here on our dartboards.
Yeah, just a little added bonus of getting the senior singles over here, something that we've actually never covered before. We've only covered the mixed triples at this point. So kind of cool that we're featuring a little bit of it. and with two great players in these guys.
Well, because of how fast everything is going on the brackets, it does enable us to feature stuff like this.
Yeah, exactly. Now, unfortunately, all the other senior singles are underway in their finals, so we won't be able to pull anything else over. And most of those mixed triples are going to be lining up for a final as well. So we'll see, but this may be our final stream of the evening, as we'll come in tomorrow for team event.
Grabs the 20s. Moves to the 15s after. Shad was trying to get a little shiesty with it. Or as my German friends would say, Scheista. Tim Owen says, seniors, they look younger than me. Well, you analyze what you said there. Now, they do have a 15 up as the cutoff. So 50 years old on the driver's license is all that's needed to be able to play in this event and to also not be currently qualified as a Masters player. Still finding some good bowls just in case the opportunity comes. Would potentially leave him a shot on the return. Oh, no, actually would not. Sorry, did forget he has two numbers to face against. So he should be able to go ahead and just send this to another set.
Well, there's a bull from Shad. Really needs to fill it. He only gets the 3. And this is looking like it'll be Doug's leg, and we'll probably go to another set here. Yeah. Good 7 as we get a little clap of approval from some of the onlookers. And Shad, yeah, gets the bulls, but this should be Doug's here. Just go ahead and take your look, Dougie. I mean, you got the 15s to fall out on in case you miss, but can't do it there. He elects for more points. And this is a look for Shad here for the title and can't do it. He needed double-double in order to take his chances at the 15. I'm honestly a little surprised he ended up getting that look there, but boy, would that have been huge if he would have collected, right? Once again, you got to take your stab at 1 here, right? 115 or 1 bull. Go ahead and capitalize, put it right on top for the double. And exactly what he does, right on top for the double. We'll go to a deciding set here. One more time, folks. We'll go to 0-0 on the board.
Conrad saying, Nick with the scoots on in the background. Listen, I might be a big guy, but I got them boosters built in. That's why I wear pants. You can't handle these calves.
No, he had to take care of something in the background that we noticed may be bad if we allowed it to happen. We'll see.
Yeah, I'll tell you more about that later.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Okay.
Oh, there's developments.
Oh, no.
But here we go. Well, let's focus on this development right here, which is a great final between Shad Noon and Doug Barry, going the distance, going to another set, and I'm looking forward to seeing it here on the dartboard. One more scoop for Dougie, or will Shad stop the rot right now?
Touching hands. Oh, sorry.
Reaching out. All right, no more singing from us
No more.
until the next song comes on inevitably. Only 15 points on the board there for Shad as he opens up with a not very good round considering how well he was throwing earlier on the bowls. Double Dip Dougie going to be trying to make that name come to a reality here. He started off with a hat trick in this final. He would like to find that again. Man, I'm good at my job.
Semi-decent, buddy.
Good hat trick there to punish the lax opening from Shad, basically taking the advantage of the diddle away. But that's all you have to think about if you're Shad, is I just lost the diddle. Is all you have to think about in this moment. But abandoning the bowl, moving up to the trip 20. Was able to save it to find a 100-point turn, so still a good shot. But kind of shows where his confidence on the bowl is right now. My Uber driver, Jordan, says, you are right, Nick. Thank you. Thank you. Stop falling asleep while running tournaments. We put Sharpies in your mouth again. I'm just kidding. Love you, Jordan. I miss you. Double dip Dougie continuing on. Finds another hat trick. But, see, this is what we saw in that first set, Will. A very strong start in 0-1 for Doug and a very strong cricket response from Shad.
Shad at least grabs another bull here, but Doug has been playing very well, and you can see he's sitting on a 10-dart leg here. Another would be nice to leave 84. That's exactly what he grabs. And this is open out, so he can go bull 17-17 if he wants to. Oh. Here we go for 1-0 and his first true advantage of this final.
That's a fine miss.
That is a very fine miss. 17 for the big bull.
Go ahead and drill it right above that first dart you threw in this throw, Doug. Does drill it there. Dougie fresh gets a 12-dart leg to start things off here well. But Shad, again, this is the moment where we saw him really start doing Shad Noon stuff.
On the cricket match, in the cricket leg. And he knows he's got to produce here or else.
Well, and I mean, Noon knows the gravity of the situation, and that pun was intended, by the way. Science joke. Shad is going to have to just go ahead and shake that off his shoulders and try to make sure the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Yeah, double Isaac Newton joke. You're welcome.
Oh, no. How did you? No. No.
Come on. No? Four mark on the open. Dougie, if he gets a 6, should swing up. But otherwise, I do want to see him stay on these 19s for the entirety of this turn. Awkward spot. He does not like that dart. So he's going to dance across the line. See if he can get underneath it. Drill the red bit.
Good shot. Now you got to figure out how to work your way in for more.
I think I know I said that I would say in the 19s all day, but the way those flights are crossed, I think there's a huge argument to just try to swing the trip 20.
Yeah, I agree. You
agrees.
got to change somewhere.
He agrees, and that was right in the wire. It was a well-thrown dart, just doesn't go. I mean, if this was a Division I CSC match, we would call Danny Baggett should go 419s to hit a trip 20, right?
Yeah.
So it's the same idea there. Chad going ahead and doing an aggressive play. Awkward spot, should go back up to that 20. Does do so, finds a 5. The only thing is going up and down a little bit. I know that was a little bit of a blocker. He probably would have stayed down otherwise, but would have preferred probably a little bit more conservatism there. Kurt says, Chad kind of looks like that guy from Breaking Bad. If you don't know the main character's name, you can't make a Breaking Bad reference.
Yeah, no, not allowed.
But also, I mean, there's the recipe's there. I see what you're cooking.
I see what you're cooking, yeah. I'm actually excited for the new Malcolm in the Middle, if you didn't see that.
Is there a new Malcolm in the Middle?
They're starting filming.
Oh, actually, wait, I did hear about that because I heard that they actually did a good job recasting Dewey.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
Yep. It's kind of interesting, but yeah. We'll go about that more later.
Yeah.
Remind me, because I got some stuff on that.
How do you have stuff on that? Wait, we don't have to talk about it now.
Well, Frankie Muniz is a NASCAR driver right now. So
Oh,
he's gotta
yeah, you do got
dual
stuff on
schedules and
this.
stuff, so. Anyway, Doug Barry. He's got to find a new wedge, doesn't he?
Yeah, but this is such a tough spot. You really want to get a shot at these 20s. There's not really a good way to get a shot at those 20s in this turn.
That's a big-time helper dart for Shad. And you see he stays, tries to go for the double, can't collect. So the door is open for Doug. 4 mark gives him 72 points.
Doug's going to try to teach us all how to Dougie here on this shot. Teach me.
Oh, can't find the triple.
He's stuck now. And you can see the reaction because now Shad should grab a single 18 and then stay on that 20 until you find a triple. That's the shot order that you need in this moment. He's taking a look down. I don't think he likes that spot on the 20. No, he is looking back up. Deceiving eyes. Oh boy. Vegas shenanigans. The Facebook posts always make it interesting. Joshua asking, why does Doug hold 6 darts? So there's a couple of things that kind of originate from that Wisconsin area. And the holding an extra dart in your hand is very common up there. And also having a phantom throw of your dart throw before you actually throw your first dart. Those are all things that you kind of see really popular in that region. I don't know if they necessarily all claim to originate from there, but I do know that they're extremely popular in those areas. So he probably holds those extra darts in case he drops the dart so he can continue throwing through his throw. He also, because a lot of players typically on their third dart might typically walk or throw it a little bit different. The idea is to subconsciously try to trick your brain into throwing it the same.
Shad just continues to find some success here in the cricket legs. And not as successful as the first leg where he was averaging a 6+ throughout, but he'll take it. Granted, Doug still has an opportunity.
Now, I've also heard another reason to throw 6 darts is some gentlemen just like to have 6 so that way they can continue throwing more practice darts without doing as many laps back and forth from the hockey.
That is true. Some people do that.
I have heard that before. I don't think that's Doug-specific reasoning, but that's another fun fact for you.
Another random fact presented by.
Kurt saying, I figured you have no clue who Walter White is, seeing how you've never seen zero movies. Fun fact, you referenced the TV show. I'm just kidding. I actually haven't watched Breaking Bad.
You haven't?
I watched the first season and a half and kind of got bored. Not because the show is bad, but because I'm stupid. For the record, that show is excellent.
At least you stated facts.
I was too young when it was coming out, and then rewatching it while already knowing most of the spoilers just wasn't making it engaging for me.
I feel you. It's like trying to watch a series that you know really was good at the time, but it had a crummy ending.
Like Game of Thrones.
Exactly. Yeah.
Or Lost.
I won't watch Lost.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
I won't watch Lost. That's.
Or Heroes. Heroes was a really good first season. Anyways, back to the match. Shad just needs 2 bowls.
Nope, one more.
Left on the return.
One more when he returns. But yeah, it should be square for a deciding leg.
And I'm looking forward to seeing another leg of this action.
Well, Shad's going to have to produce. He's all right. Should go. First start.
Yeah, we'll see what comes down to this last leg. Because Doug was able to successfully get that first set. But so far, this is showing parity. Giving some big stretches over there, Dougie is.
Well, they're old. They're seniors. Just kidding, boys.
I don't want this anymore, Grandpa. Let's do dang bad.
I wish there was a walker back here. I'd go out with it just to mess with them.
Our friend Tori might need one if she keeps rolling her ankle every 5 minutes.
Oh, my gosh, right?
Outside on the bull. Shad does get the diddle. So Shad's going to choose first. Doug's going to choose cricket. That's exactly what's going to happen. No question about their selection there. We're going to be moving on to one last leg. My Wisconsinites, if you're still awake, it's 3 in the morning in your area, or 2 in the morning for most of you. So go ahead. Let us know right now.
Yeah, look at Shad saying, just deep breath and then saying to himself, hey, come on. You know what you're capable of. Do it.
And if you're one of the Shad Californian friends, let us know right now as well. No, you have a bunch of supporters. Both these guys well-liked in their communities.
That's a tough first start. It's just enough of a hanger where it blocks, and that's why you saw him only produce 1 there. Doug has immediate can immediately take it.
But is he going to take it? That's the thing. He should. He wants to. But it's easy when an open shot like that happens that you kind of just under-exert or over-exert. But this case, this is the perfect amount of exert. Finds a 5. Our East Coast friends in Boston and Michigan saying that they're all watching right now. Patrick and Michelle tuning in right now saying that they can't stop watching. Appreciate you all. No, there's over 300 of you guys still tuning in.
Michigan. Yeah, it's just been amazing to see how much support you guys have given us this week. And just thank you. Thank you.
Nah, keep it coming. I need my ego bigger. I'm just kidding.
we need it to rise.
Good trip 20 should stay. Kind of push that second dart a little bit.
Taking the look downstairs. Gets the big 19.
Oh, Dougie fresh. Teach him how to Dougie.
Yeah, subtle clap there. Shad will have to go to the 18s or 17s.
Finds a trip on the last. It's a needed dart to keep you alive in the leg. But Doug has an opportunity to just go ahead and close these 18s. If he does them in 1 or 2 darts, then he has a massive advantage. If he takes 3 darts, he still has a great advantage. Pushes that first. See, some of those darts, he's really giving a kick.
Yeah, he's really giving a heave there.
And that one was stable and it delivers well.
103-point lead. As Shad just kind of gives a little subtle nod and saying, okay, getting tougher.
Oh, and that dart does not help at all. Yeah, you can see completely kick that dart. And that might be all she wrote. This is a big moment. Again, Doug now can get a second number online, 103-point advantage just by hitting a 3 mark. Finds the first single. Finds the second. Just needs to focus on getting this closed. If you don't close this, Shad has an immediate in back to this leg.
Yes, he does, and he's just kind of choosing the route he wants to take. He's going to step over to the right.
I don't know if I like that spot,
I
but
would
does find a single.
Yeah, and this angle's hard because we are coming from the left-hand side here. But whatever it is, he finds it.
Yeah, because all the goal was to get the close. The goal is accomplished, and Chad just unfortunately having his worst leg of cricket at the last leg that was possible in this final. He played incredible, especially in that first set where they were both playing 6+ up until the bowls. I want to make sure he gets the credit he deserves. He's definitely a talented player, and he definitely showed some good signs. But Doug, showing his veteran experience, reigning true in this moment, knows that he's a 6 mark away and 3 bowls after to get the senior singles win. Bigfoot South Dakota says, shout out to the refs, Whitney, Rob, and Nate from South Dakota.
Yeah, shout out to all our referees, to be honest. I mean, a lot of this work is voluntary, and some people don't realize it. So kudos to all our staff for committing to put on this great tournament every year. Kudos to all our players as well for being a part of this awesome NDA Team Dart 2025. It'll definitely live down in the books for me. We've had a lot of big moments this week.
Yeah, I definitely think we caught some of the most incredible coverage I think we've seen yet here at NDA Team Dart. Well,
maybe for USA Darts history. I mean, we've covered some great stuff.
As long as that match of you and I never gets posted, I agree.
Yeah, can't promise that, Nick.
How does he sneak that last dart in there?
Gotta get
that
some
was
sales.
Insane last dart. Holy moly, in a bag of ranch.
The bag of ranch came out of nowhere, but at least give me a slice of pizza or something with that.
You put ranch on your pizza?
Every once in a while.
I only do it on bad pizza. On bad pizza, I put ranch.
The crust is.
Oh, yeah, for crust, you can dip whatever you want, for sure. Crust is fair game. But I prefer my crust cheese stuffed.
Doug.
I want to see a triple on this last start because the single also pushes the bowl.
Yes.
It's the last leg of the final set. I'm not here to be your friend. That's exactly what he does. Finds a trip 20 to put this one pretty much done and dusted in front.
And you feeling a little bit bummed for Shad, let's be honest. Always a top-notch individual, but that's just part of darts. Sometimes you're gonna take your wins. Sometimes you take your L's, and they're unfortunate L's. Even when you feel like you're in the best spot possible,
yeah,
it happens.
Well, I mean, these guys showed that these were the two people that deserved to be in the seat match and the final. Just the way that they played against each other, having a competitive seat, having a competitive final, all legs going max distance. This is incredible stuff. And Doug Barry, your moment to cross the finish line is here. 3 bowls is needed for double dip Dougie Fresh. Happy accent on the first. Taking a moment to decide. He knows that a single does not push the bowl. Should still be able to stay on the bowl. Does find a double on the last. Nothing Shad can do except try to hit a 3 in the black and hope for another chance.
Too much to grab here for Shad. Just delaying on the inevitable here.
And this should be all she wrote. There's no road left. It is just one bull between Doug and that trophy. And Doug Berry gets the Dougie double dip against Shad Noon in that final. An incredible performance to get it done. And you can hear the crowd roar in the background there as there was a good couple friends still hanging around and watching one of the last finals of the evening.
Yeah, and you can see Chad going and getting some love from Porky. Congrats to Doug Berry, your champion. Congrats to Shad Newton taking second place. And
congrats to us for getting through another day of streaming, Will.
All righty, folks. So that's going to do it for us tonight. We're going to let the other finals play out as most are already in that final position, so kind of hard to pull those over. So appreciate you guys joining us. We really do.
We'll be back for some more action tomorrow.
We're going to figure out what's going on here.
We'll give you updates. Make sure right now, give us a follow. If you don't know, now you know. Patrick, real quick, last question says, when and where is the next tournament? For NDA specifically, it will be here at the Westgate Resort and Casino, May 7th through the 13th of 2026. For us specifically, the next tournament should be Chairman of the Board?
Yeah.
Okay, Chairman of the Board. So, alrighty, guys, that will conclude our coverage for this evening. We will be back with some more information and some more matches, some more clips, some more fun next time. Have a good night, everybody.